How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey there, everybody. It's J and B. We're here, and we'll see how long it takes before the little puppy decides to lose his mind again. That's why we were late, as you can hear. So I'm going to do what I always do, say hi to everybody that's in the chat, and then we will get started. KCB, welcome. Steve, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Thomas Buckley, a member, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. 55 Chevy, a member, welcome. Oh, I remember that routine. Yeah, who's on first? Yep. Freaking Awesome, a member, welcome. Alan Dion Cho, welcome. Robert Henry, a member, welcome. Malcolm's Coins, a member, welcome. Let's see. Well done, 55 Chevy. Tail flaps up, yeah. Engine full throttle. Hold on to the hold back, because if they're going to launch you off the cat, you don't want to accidentally pull the throttles back. Jennifer McKinney, a member, welcome. Can't state that, unfortunately. Oh, sorry. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope he feels better. Excuse me. Diane C., welcome. Timothy Dake, welcome. John Montgomery, welcome. JCDC, a member, welcome. Jared Howe, welcome. Wolf Rivera, welcome. Gixer, a member, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. John Montgomery, welcome. Laurent Braille, welcome. And it looks like everybody that's in the chat. Don't have a real big crowd tonight, looks like. Not so far. So we'll see how things progress. We do have boxes and rolls available at this point. The plan is, as always, that once we get through 3 boxes, then we go to the auction portion of the evening, and B has some really, really beautiful stuff out there, as usual. If we don't sell all 3 boxes, then at some point, we'll call it on the box side and just switch over early to the auction. So right now we don't have. I think you said there's rolls available in the first box. Yeah, the first box isn't even sold out. So that happens some nights. There's a lot going on. Natty Stacking, welcome. Michael Kraus, welcome. Brenda Shank, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Robert A, welcome. So, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of stuff going on. Obviously, beyond coin collecting to a big extent. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. For those that weren't here last night, we got a visit from Joe from Red Bay. Those of you remember last fall, late summer, his house got hit by the 5th hurricane of the season to hit the Louisiana, Alabama coast, and lost everything, the house, the cars, but his mom, his grandson, and himself survived it. Lived another day, and he checked in last night because this hurricane that's getting ready to hit the Louisiana coast looks like it's going to be closer to New Orleans than Alabama, but Alabama's on the northeast side of the storm, so that's not good. But he said last night he was safe, he's inland, so we got that good news that we don't have to worry about Joe from Red Bay. He said he's healed up, his grandson's leg is healed up, and he's back to doing sports.
Awesome.
Amy Harrell, a member. Yeah, I totally get it, Amy. It's a very weird feeling. So, you do what you do. We also heard from Pawpaw last night, and he was feeling pretty good. And signed off a little bit early, but not because he felt bad, but because he actually was feeling pretty good and having a nice evening. So that was cool. Trying to think who else checked in last night that we were all worried about. Yeah, Robert, that was really good news about Joe. Tiny Numismatics, a member and a moderator, and Laura Lala and Zoe. You're never late. You're fashionably here, whenever that is. The boy who loves the girl who loves chickens, a.k.a. the DRC, a member, welcome. So just kind of bringing everybody up to speed that we heard from Joe from Red Bay last night. He's okay, and that Pawpaw checked in last night as well, and that he was in a very good mood and left early because he was having a nice evening, which was good.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome, as B said. Silver Mustang, welcome. Ray Kimbrell, welcome. Let's see, I'm trying to think what else. Can you think of anything, sweetie?
Nope.
I'm drawing a blank.
We're gonna wait a few minutes for people who would like to get rolls.
Yep.
If not, we're just gonna move to auction.
Okay.
The first box have silver enders. Hold on, I don't remember.
Okay.
Um,
B said that the first box, as I said, is not sold out. There is at least one silver ender in there. She didn't remember if there was one or two, because she did it She did it last night during the live stream, and she hadn't slept. So.
And if you're donating for rolls or boxes, please include your screen name.
Yeah, and if you're donating for rolls or boxes, please make sure to put in your screen avatar name along with your PayPal information. If you didn't do that and you already sent it in, then please send an email to JBCOINSINC@gmail.com and tell B what your screen avatar is, connected to your name so that we don't put your real information out on the internet forever. Zoe!
Hey.
How you doing, little one? So, B said if, you know,
We're gonna start.
we're going to start and we'll see where we're at. And if we get to the end of the box and it's not sold out, then we'll just stop at that point with the rolls. Like I said, we've done that before, you know, where we stop, you know, 1 or 2 boxes early and we just go into the auction. Just gives us, you know, more energy going into the auction. And
That's what everybody wants.
if that's what everybody wants, that's, you know, give them what they want.
Just gonna check on the puppy quickly. See the house is safe.
Amy, sorry to hear that. I hope they find him. I kind of know how that is. My little one is. Last I heard, she wasn't in country, and so I'm needless to say very concerned. Sounds terrible, but I was relieved not to see her name on the list of 13 that came out today, because I was very concerned that her name would be. So it gives you an idea. Zoe, Aunt B and I are doing pretty good. We're tired. I think you were here last night to hear that we got, well, you know, maybe the last couple weeks. You know, the new puppy is only 10 weeks old. So he's getting into trouble. He's peeing in the house, you know, barking his little head off. And we're taking turns sleeping with him in the basement, him and the big one. So I sleep down there okay with them, but B doesn't sleep real good with them because every time they move, she thinks that the little one's getting up to, you know, make potty. So she wakes up. Me, you know, I don't know. I just sleep through it. So, but yeah, other than that, you know, we're doing pretty good. We're just worried about, you know, you and your dad and your mom, and some other folks, you know, like I said. But are you feeling any better? I know the other night you said you were hurting a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Timeless Sites, welcome. 55 Chevy, sure you can. People have done that before. That'd be a very sweet thing. Just like her, a very sweet thing. Michael Beck, welcome. So, so yeah, I figured out a way to, I we have a gate on our driveway. And so between the fence around the yard and then the gate across the driveway, it's a metal swing gate, you know. The big dog, no problem. He could run up to the gate, he could, you know, bark at people, whatever, but he couldn't get through the bars. The little one was actually, we caught him the one day, he actually was running right through the bars. So, you know, I put some black garden netting, just kind of like hardware cloth, zip tied that to the gate, and within 5 minutes he found the one corner where it was weak spot and right out under there. So I had to reinforce that today. Zoe says puppy needs to get in trouble. That's true. They're just like babies. They got to get through that phase. He's actually really smart. He's got beautiful eyes and pays attention to everything. You know, and he's starting to learn some of the commands. He's got sit down. He's got, you know, his name, that kind of stuff. But, you know, he's still working on lay down and come. You know, sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Hap Fun Son, welcome. Richie Rich, welcome. All right, 55 sounds good. B's taking care of them right now. I also figured out, B wanted me to figure out a way to keep him from sneaking up here as much as he was. jumping the baby gate that we had down by the kitchen to the entrance of the hallway. And I went out in the garage to see what I had, and we had a like a card table. You know, that's what's underneath this big oak door is plastic folding card table, right, from Menards or Home Depot, whatever. I had two of them in the garage, and one was just the right size to put across the door, and of course it's heavy and it's smooth, so he's got no place to put his paws and climb up. He can't move it, so he's real ticked off, and he watered the kitchen down, and then he watered the basement down to let us know that he wasn't really happy. But it'll keep him from sneaking in here during the stream and disturbing the stream in that respect. So JC likes Pam, a member. Welcome. What, sweetie?
I just cleaned 3 spots.
Really? 3 more?
Right.
God.
Okay, so I'm giving you a list of what we're gonna
Okay.
start with.
Add 5 rolls to that for Zoe. And 55 Chevy is going to be sending you money for those 5 rolls for as a present for Zoe.
Okay, is Jason in because he needed last night? He should be starting.
Is Jason in? Because Jason should be starting from last night. Sammy Taylor, welcome. Kayla Lombardin, welcome. Mrs. Yukon, welcome. There, puppy going nuts again. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina, welcome. Pawpaw, there you go. Zip tie puppy's feet together and duct tape them to the wall. That's what I used to do with my 3rd wife. Yeah, when my girls were little, I used to threaten to get them those, those furry sweaters that were real popular in the 80s. They weren't like cashmere. They were just, instead of like smooth sweaters, they looked like, long strands of fur, like a fur coat almost. And I threatened to, if they didn't behave, that I was going to put Velcro up on the wall in their bedroom and sew that sweater to their pants and basically pick them up and stick them to the wall on the Velcro and leave them there. They never knew if I was going to do it or not. Z-Bub, welcome. Especially when I brought home a great big roll of industrial Velcro. just to keep them thinking. So yeah, it's Pawpaw, that's a really good idea. Okay, Multi Haystack says that they bought a full box. So cool. Thank you. Angora, that's what it was. Angora sweaters. Man, those things were all the rage, like in what, the late 70s, early 80s, I think.
So 55 Chevy bought for Zoe.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna start with.
I'm going to start with the mix box.
1 second.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
I can't even think.
I know, sweetie. I think the best thing is just to kind of ignore him and let him just lose his mind down there and just do what we got to do. Have some fun, and, we'll go mop up when we're done. He's a puppy. Malcolm, yeah, I understand that.
Okay. So
Those were the days.
I was just checking. This box is the first.
That box is the first box?
First box.
Okay.
And we're gonna start with that, and then we're gonna go to
Okay.
full box.
So we're going to start with this box, and then we'll go to Multi's full box, she said. Alrighty.
So let me post the order of people who I have so far.
Okay. B's going to post the order of the people we have so far in this box. Excuse me. Low flying geese. Shoot, there we go. Somehow I turned the phone, the voice off.
Did I hear it off?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. You guys heard me up to a certain point, right? Because I could have sworn I was talking like to Zoe. So anyway, we're getting ready to start the box. We're looking for Jason. Jason's supposed to start the box. Rick Lewis, welcome. So there is no J, JB, JB. I'm J, just my initial, and my beautiful bride B is the B in JB Coins, and she's to my left sometimes. Right now, she's to my right,
I am. Hello.
so she's in and out. But Southern Boy, welcome. So every box that we do, B marks 5 wrappers. These crimp areas on the end of the roll. She marks 5 of them, 3 of them black, and that represents a 40% silver, basically a prize. I mean, you get a black one, you get a 40%er. It never came back on after I blew my nose. Okay, Tiny, Zoe, Tiny. Sorry. Yeah, that's. I guess that's when it happened. So the 3 black ones are the 40%ers like that. There's a green one. The green one is a BU Benji. And the red one is a 90%. In this case, it's a 64 90% BU. In the mixed boxes. In the full boxes, the red one would be a Walking Liberty. We replaced that with a Walking Liberty because B was able to score a tube of Walking Liberties that were close, basically AU, BU, the standard that we like to give away. We hadn't had them for a while, so they're in the full boxes, and we're doing the Kennedys in the mix boxes. Dan Earl from Nevada, welcome. Checking King of Errors and Varieties, Brennan, welcome. Dan Earl, yeah, said hi. Okay, let's see.
Do we know if Jason is here?
One more call for Jason. Is that ROPS? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jason Rops. Supposed to start the box. Novice Star Stacker, welcome. So there's 5 silvers guaranteed, 5 BU silvers guaranteed in every box because of the marked rolls. Okay, and that's on top of any silver enders or anything that might be in the rolls themselves, because they came that way from the bank. At the end of every box, we do a giveaway. So if we get to 3 boxes tonight, we've got 2 boxes, it looks like, tonight at this point. So that would be 2 giveaways for the end of the box. Plus, at 100 likes, 200 likes, and so on, we do giveaways as well. And always wanting more silver, welcome. And even during the auction, we also do giveaways. So, and I saw Bassman already talked about the fact, no cursing, no politics, no selling, no promoting your channel. If you want to promote your channel, get a shout out, send an email to B at our email, and she'll check it out. Send her a link. 55 Chevy upgrade membership to J&B fan. Yay! Thank you very much. Novice Star Stacker. Yes, there are 5 automatic silvers in every box. We mark the wrappers, and there's 3 40%ers that look like that, BUs. There's a green one that's a Benji BU, like that. And right now, the red ones are BU 64 Kennedy 90%ers. If we get some more Walking Liberties like we used to get on a regular basis in the condition we like. Novice Star Stacker, no, we do that. B marks the paper on the wrapper. There is an ender in this box. That came from the bank that way. Or the Armored Car Company, whichever way you want to look at that. So we know that this box, for example, has 5 guaranteed from us and 1 ender. So there's 6 guaranteed silvers in this box. Beyond that, we don't know what's in the rolls. So I'm going to make one more try for Jason Rops, ROPS. And if he's not here, and then we will switch the order around a bit. So, yeah, Novice Stacker, we do that on every box we've ever done.
And with full boxes, there are extras.
Bokamint, welcome.
So, I'm going to switch the order.
All right.
And Nanya was second, so she will start by letting me post.
Okay.
After the order.
I'm not sure I saw her yet. Nanya, are you here?
Yeah, it's a good point.
Zed calling Zed. Zed calling Zed. Contact the headquarters, please.
David Music, a member, welcome. Can't stay tonight. Just wanted to give everybody... Well, very cool. Thank you, David. Papa, we put out 4 watermelon this morning in various trees and went away for the day. Came back around 4 p.m. There was no trace of them.
I don't think that Nanya is in yet.
That's cool. Yeah, it doesn't look like Nunya's in yet either.
Is Michael in? I'm going to switch the order.
We're going to keep going. Michael Kraus. Is Michael Kraus in? I think I said hi to him.
We have 15 rolls in that box, just so everybody knows.
B said there's 15 rolls left in this box from it being sold out.
You know what? No.
No?
No, yes. Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yes, okay. Rick, it's probably the other way around. The big one kind of stands there, staring at this little thing that's yapping at him and jumping at his ears, trying to bite his ears and all that kind of stuff. And
okay, is Michael Kraus?
So, is Michael Kraus in the house? We're trying to find somebody that's here to start the box.
If not, I'm going to call Poppy and he's going to pull one of them for sure.
No, I see who should start the box if they're not here.
No, Michael.
Guessing there's no Michael.
Okay, so Zoe will start the box.
You betcha. Chad Brookman, welcome.
Just
So,
need to rearrange for that.
yep. So B's going to repost it, but Zoe. Michael Kraus is here.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, well. No offense, Michael. We were just going to have Zoe start the box. But you're ahead of Zoe, so you have 10 rolls. You can start the box anywhere you like. How many down, how many over, or which row. You know, because 10 rolls is the length of one row. Hi, Zoe. I thought we were going to have you start the box finally, and Michael showed up in time. So, sorry, darling.
It sounds bad.
We need to do that sometime, you know?
Yes, he's here, so where we starting?
Yep. Okay, Michael, where are we starting? You got 10 rolls. Boca Mint, welcome. Jeez. Bees wandering down into the combat pit. Michael, you must have a lot of lag. Where do you want us to start? Spilt Paint, welcome. Row 2, from the top or bottom? This row 2 or that row 2? Top or bottom? Oh, and I gotta get the tray up here on the table. That would help. Okay. Yeah, Amy, I just got to figure out if it's this row 2 or that row 2. Gotta put the sound editor in the bin. There we go. Michael, yeah, we can see you, but is this the row you want? Because it could be from the top or the bottom. So, okay, row 2. All right. I'll assume that's the row 2 you're referring to. Alrighty, so there's 10 rolls. See if we got a marked roll in there. Black marked roll. So, for example, there's the black marked roll. Just magic marker on paper. And that is 40%er for the black mark roll. So good luck. Row 2 from the bottom. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Hang on a second. Okay, so got it. Michael, it's just a part of the process with YouTube. So you have to either refresh or do what we call the Zoe fix and do it regularly throughout the evening because it constantly builds lag. So, you know, it can happen. It happens, you know, to us here, and we're right next to the camera. Well, you upgraded to a red mark roll. So we take this one back. And instead, you get, how did that get in there? There we go. Instead, you get a 64, 40, 90% BU instead of the 40%. So there you go. Okay. So Paul Stalder, welcome. Joyful Diamonds, welcome. All right. So let's do this. Good luck. There you go, Tiny, Zoe. I was going to say I like to walk barefoot in the wintertime. But my feet aren't 15 inches. They're only 12. All right. There's a nice 71. We give away coins that we want to take out of circulation because there's a beautiful one. This one's actually better than that one. This one's really nice. It's got the full luster, and you want to check that when you get it. The 71s to 74s have lots of errors and varieties. So we try to get the good coins that basically look like they just came out of a mint roll out of circulation and out to you folks so that you can put them in your collections or whatever you decide to do with them. Z-Bub, did it have on the back of the foot, did it have like a little, like a hole in the snow about that big? Because that could have, if you measure it, the depth, and it's like 5 inches and it's about that big around, that could have been B. Those 5-inch high heels she wears. And she looks good in them. Yep. Let's see. So anything that winds up on the red cloth on the table that we put down there, whether it's an error, a variety, a silver, a gold-plated, a foreign, anything basically that's cool. Last night we found a two-tailed magician's coin. And Nunya got that in her full box. That was one of a couple of cool things that were in her full box. But that was the first two-tailed one that we had seen. And there's only one known two-tail legitimate coin that the grading companies have recognized as being a legitimate tail. So the tail $50, the magician coin that we found last night.
Okay, that's all I'm asking because there's many tails.
Really? I thought there was only one.
No.
There's a Beauty 81. Oh, shows you what I know.
That's all. But that was so cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Super cool. That was interesting. I don't know when.
Marina, welcome. Marina, if they're quarters, American quarters, they should be 1964 and older should be silver, and 1965 and newer should be clad. But there have been mistakes made where there have been some 65s found where they actually stamped them on silver planchets. So we got videos on those kind of coins, and they're in our error and variety lists for the quarters. But most of them should end at 64.
What is not found yet is 64 struck on 40%.
You mean clad?
140%, yeah.
Or are you talking $50?
$50.
Okay. So B just said what hasn't been found is a 1964 like that struck on a clad planchet, or excuse me, a 40% from the 65s when they went to 40%.
And everybody says suspect there are somewhere because the US Mint was minting 64 pennies, even in 67. So they are suspecting.
Yeah,
there
so
has to
she
be
says
some-
people are suspecting that there are 65s minted with 40%, 64s minted with 40%. God, I'll get it out eventually. 1964, instead of being 90% silver, there are some of them that are 40% silver because they were stamped on the planchets for the 65s, and they were stamping 1964 90%ers like that all the way into the end of 1965, right?
97.
67?
Yep,
Oh boy. Okay.
yep.
So yeah, 65, 6, 7 would all be in play.
And many collectors are waiting 65, 6, and 7, but I don't know anybody who's actually waiting 64s.
Okay.
And remember Dave from Myrtle Beach said the same thing. That nobody is paying attention and they don't even think they might be struggling with a bunch of.
Yep. He said even Dave from Myrtle Beach that we did a video on, Myrtle Beach Coin, he said people aren't paying attention to the 65 through 67 and weighing them because they just don't think about it. And he said, gotta weigh every one of them because any of them could wind up having a 90% planchet because they were stamping 64s all the way up to 1967. That's why we have so many of them. Papa, are you sure that wasn't just Tiny wandering around in the woods and somebody took a picture? Were you up here? You weren't up here, I don't think, when Zoe chimed in, because they said that they said that somebody found a footprint in the snow and it was 15 inches long with 5 toes, and they said, you know, that's Bigfoot, right? Mm-hmm. And Zoe chimed in and she said, my dada's feet are 15 inches. I was like, good girl. All right. So that's all we found in those 10 rolls, but got 6 pulls out of the silver bag. So let's see what we can find for you.
And we still have 15 rolls left if anybody wants them.
Tiny says, okay, it was me. Oh, I bet, Papa. 40% on the first pull. Jack, welcome. Very cool. 40% on the second pull. %40 on the third pull. %40 on the fourth pull. %40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. Bummer. All right, so 64, 90% BU. You got 5 out of 6 pulls, so you got 5 silvers, 40% here. So that's 6 silvers altogether, and you got these 2 very cool specimen coins you need to check out. So thank you very much. So we go back to the top.
Nanya is next. No,
Nanya?
I did.
So
You can see the screen. I don't know if you did.
I didn't. The list is off my screen. So oh, there it is. Okay. So next is Nunya. Nunya's got 5 rolls. So black marked roll. 40%er. Congratulations, Michael. Oh, that's all right, man. Once you get this stuff, there's Nunya. Once you get this stuff figured out, it's easy peasy. You know, we try to make everything as easy as possible. So Zed, these are yours.
Good luck.
Good luck. I was summoning you on the intercom, but you must not have been here yet.
Everyone, please remain calm. Zed has finally reported for duty.
Yeah, we're a little nuts in here. But we have fun, right?
Yep.
Wow, beauty 72. I was just going to say it got really quiet. B just went down to check on him again. Nope. There's a shiny one here. Nope. Yeah, this part, when I'm doing the rolls like this, if you guys ask me a question or make a comment or something, I usually don't see them all. I might catch it if I'm lucky. 2006 Nifty, because I'm facing this way, focusing on the coins, and especially when I get into the rhythm and start going really fast, I got to focus on the coins so I don't miss something. And the stream's over there on my laptop. And it's a laptop, so it's, you know, not a full-size computer, so the letters are kind of teeny for my reading glasses. So I try to glance over every once in a while. Something feels strange. When you coin roll hunt and you do this way, sometimes you'll feel, it felt like there was a piece of paper or like a weird edge or something, but I'm not finding anything. Okay. Spilled paint, sorry about that. Alrighty. Some of these rolls are fighting me tonight. There we go. Okay. That's it. All right, so 3 pulls for Nunya. All right, Paul. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Hey, 3 for 3. No joy from that bag. Sorry, nothing on the pulls. So you got the marked roll, the 40%er, and then you got the 2 specimen coins that I pulled. Well, a Nifty and a specimen coin that I pulled for you. I guess you used all that luck last night, didn't you? It happens. Let's see. So I've got the hot coffee here. I got the cold coffee here. Tonight, I made sure I made a full pot. Sorry, Nunya. You got to have some lag. Let's see. She shuffled the order around. Let's see if I can find who's next. Jason R. Okay, 5 rolls for Jason R. So these 5 belong to Jason. No mark rolls. Good luck, Jason. Nunya, your husband said it's because you got those for him. That's cool. Oh, these rolls. Sorry. Got some shiny ones here. Nothing there. 88. 2014 Nifty. 86, not that great. Pawpaw. There were 2 special ones this year. There was the Black Rifle decaf, and that was kind of a split decision. I liked it, but it wasn't like what we usually drink. It was a little bit milder, not as strong, I guess. And B likes a strong, she drinks hers black. But then we got I think a couple people maybe that sent us some Kona coffee, Kona decaf, and that was like the big treat, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So and one of these years I'm gonna take that girl over there and we're gonna sit down in Kona and order some coffee. Pawpaw, she said, yeah, it was the Kona. Kona decaf. She can't drink full strength, and I guess I can't either, but she can't drink it because of her heart. Uh-oh, I think that one might be real. It is 68, 40% silver. Nope. Silver and gold, silver and gold. We are all looking for silver and gold. When will a walker appear? We just had one up here. Oop, it's really shiny. Holy cow. Ooh, that looks nice. Wow. I almost dropped it. Let me see if the camera can see how shiny this thing is. Get up in here. Thought it was like a decam proof, and I flipped it over and I dropped it. on the tablecloth, on the towel. It's an 87 NIFC, and that is an 87 Philadelphia in that kind of condition. That thing is gorgeous. It's like it just came out of a mint set.
Wow. That is something.
Yeah.
Still 15 rolls left
Still 15 rolls left
in this box.
in this box. We do have a full box sold, so if we don't sell this box out, then we'll just go to the full box, and then when we finish the full box, if this box, if we haven't sold anything beyond this box, then we just, stop at 2 boxes and go to the auction. So see how it goes. Play it by ear. Paw. Oh, Kona. We're drinking Kona decaf right now. Yeah, that's good stuff.
That's what we're not drinking.
We're drinking.
Yeah, that's what I love too.
Yeah, this is what our regular stuff that we drink, and it's Seattle Best. That's a medium roast decaf, and that's pretty much our normal, coffee, what we drink around the house. And then I've got the high test, cold one to start with.
Not we, you.
Not we, I do.
No, I don't
Doggy time, welcome.
drink that stuff.
Yeah, B doesn't drink those. I do, and I get a shot of espresso in there, so it gets me pumped up for the live stream. And then this stuff is just awesome. Actually, I made that tonight. I made a whole big pot of it. Our coffee maker will go all the way to 10 cups. I only did 8, but there's only the 2 of us. And I have a coffee mug, not one of ours. Ours are all this size, but I have a coffee mug from Black Rifle that holds the equivalent of 2 of these in one coffee mug. So, Rick, we have 15 rolls left in this box. We need to find the barber or the cap bust. Yep, Pawpaw, you're right. We do. So, let's see. Wait a minute here. I did Nunya, right?
Yes.
And I did Michael, but I think I shorted Michael.
Why did you shoot her? Michael was the first.
No, Jason. That's who I just did. Jason. Yeah, I just did Jason. All right, that makes sense. So 3 pulls for Jason. Rob, welcome. Well, you found the right place, Rob. The room's full of us. 40%er on the first pull. I don't know, spilt paint. I always tested, I always maxed out the tests, and I wasn't drinking coffee. I was drinking Pepsi back then. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. I hope my pulls get better tonight because they were good last night. 67 40%er, a 68 40%er from the roll. So you got 2 silvers, you got the 2014 NIFC, and you got the 87. That sucker's got to be proof like. I don't see any imperfections on it. Get it out of this light, check it. If this thing is as nice as it looks and there's no imperfections in the fields, which is how it looks under this light, you might want to take a look and see what an 87 Philly, if it comes back with a proof light grade, say, MS66, MS67, somewhere in that range. See what that looks like. Pawpaw, me too.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you, Jason. Let's see. Brad Myers asking any rolls left.
15 rolls?
Still have 15 rolls left in this box, yes. All right, so I did Michael, I did Jason, I did Nunya. So
Always next.
Zoe's next. Boca Mint, I've been dying to do that. I've been dying to do that, man. I checked into the graphite molds and the everything. I looked at all the equipment for that. Can't get it to sign off yet. 67.40% silver for the black mark roll. What?
I'm saying, yay, silver for Zoe.
Yep. Silver for Zoe. $5 on Super Chat from Rob. Welcome. Thank you very much. Oh, geez. Was he over there in Gotlandistan?
105.
105 for all 15 rolls. Isaac, saludos desde Chicago. Love your work. Thank you, Isaac. We appreciate that.
Very much so.
B works very hard to make me look good. Is that a good way to put it, honey?
Yep.
Yep.
Wow. Looks like we have another box sold.
Full box?
I think so. Let me go check.
So, okay, so we may have the full boxes sold and a box battle. B's checking.
And someone bought 5 rolls, so 10 rolls now.
Yeah, Boca Mint, you got to watch the abbreviations even count. That's a NIFC.
Yeah, we have another box sold.
Yep,
for
so-
Jeremy Cook.
Jeremy Cook bought another full box, so we have a two-way box battle. And then this box needs to sell, and then all 3 boxes will be sold for the night. So we would have 3 end-of-box giveaways, 100 like giveaway, possibly 200 like giveaway, and then of course we go to the auction too. Yeah, that's the one thing, Rob, that's the one thing for us veterans in here is getting used to the no cussing rule, which we put in place, but we kind of keep it, like Tiny says, we kind of keep it G-rated. There's a lot of grandpas in here with the grandkids and dads and moms with the little kids and all that kind of stuff. So we try to keep it clean. It isn't always easy. Sometimes I break our own rule. But I always put the blame on the military trained me this way.
Richard just bought 15 rolls. He was asking about that, right?
Yep, Richard just bought 15 rolls.
We're going to do that 15 rolls.
Okay, so we're going to honor his 15 rolls.
Absolutely.
Beautiful 71. So we're sold out then? Mm-hmm. Okay, we're sold out. $5 in Super Chat from Spilt Paint. Thank you very much. Hey, look at all the coffee cups. There you go. Just hook up the IV, man. It's like, Paul, we're sold out. Just sold out. So,
And I don't know if Richard has a different screen name, YouTube name. I didn't. If he does, I would need.
oh yeah, Richard, if you have a screen avatar that you use instead of your real street name, basically, please email B and let her know so that we can change that on the
Because right now,
information so we don't disclose your real name on the internet forever. Look at that 71. That thing looks like it just got minted. It's absolutely gorgeous. That is a beautiful strike. Got the halo or luster, whatever you want to call it. I call it the halo. And you can see how shiny that is compared relative to even the other coins. And it has not been polished. It's not shiny because it's been polished. I checked that. Brad, I think so. At the very end there, it's like everybody all at once, bought rolls. So, Paw, yeah, that can happen. The one that I'm worried about, her first word that came out of her mouth, I cannot, we cannot say it on this channel. And that was because she heard it from her mama. So, it's rather appropriate that she went in the military, I guess. Alrighty, so 3 pulls. Bill Driscoll from Northern Michigan, welcome. Nunya. No, got blank on the first one. Brain cells are starting to misfire a little bit.
So we're gonna have a bonus coin.
40% on the second pull.
Awesome.
So B said, so we're going to have a bonus coin for the winner of the 2-way box battle. Third pull. %, on the third pull.
Still need to know if Richard has.
B still needs to know if Richard has a screen avatar name,
We'll be posting right now the
because
updated-
she's going to be posting the updated order in a second here. 3 40s and a couple of Nissies and a gorgeous 71. I mean, that thing's amazing. Thank you, Zoe. I'm glad we got you some silver too. Rob, you buy a full box, and if somebody else buys a full box, that's what happened tonight. Is 2 folks bought full boxes. Last night we had 4 full boxes, so it was a 4-way box battle. New Year's Eve, during the New Year's Eve marathon, we had 14 people that bought full boxes. It was a 14-way box battle. So, got a huge mint set for the bonus.
Yeah, there was more free boxes than mixed boxes that night.
Yeah, I think there was only 1 mixed box, and it was like 14, 1 or 2, and 14 of those.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see. So, sweetie, help me out here. Sam White next?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Mine is next.
All right, Sam White is next. 10 rolls. And it sounds like the storm, we've had pop-up thunderstorms all around us today and this afternoon and early evening, and pretty intense. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Oh,
So,
Rick Louie. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Tiny.
Atris, welcome. Yeah. 14, that was just the full boxes. That wasn't all the boxes. We had some open boxes too. Uh-oh, you're starting up again, Papa. It's a good thing, man. Yeah, I think we started, 6 or 7 p.m.? No, we started, I'm trying to think. We started so that basically what we do on New Year's Eve during the marathon is we, let's see, where am I at? I got to check for marked rolls. So you took away my sheet. These are
Sam White.
Sam White. Thanks. Okay.
Giveaway is coming for 100 likes as well.
That's weird. No. Yeah. Giveaway for 100 likes is coming as well. That'll be at the end of this box with the end of box giveaway. It's just easier that way. No marked rolls, unfortunately. So good luck. But yeah, we what you can do is Tuesday nights is all auction. Saturday night is all boxes, 6 boxes, and then Friday night, and then Saturday night is 3 boxes, and then the auction. So You can buy a box for next Friday and put that in the notes, you know, that you're buying a box for next Friday. You would be the first box probably that night. So you can always do that, but tonight we're sold out.
This is the bonus coin.
Ooh, pretty bonus coin. Silver Fox, welcome. Ouch. Bob Magnata, a member, welcome. (2017) Nifsy. I'll check that out, Bokamit. I was looking, I can't remember the name of the company. There's several of them out there, obviously, the propane ones and the electric. I was actually looking at the electric benchtop one that there was a 220 version and a 110 version. They were red, but they came from China. So it's like, do you sell empty boxes? Papa. We could. We could be recycling, you know. We much prefer shipping out boxes that are full or pretty full. Whoop. Uh-oh. Ah. When they're that color,
That's the ender.
that's the ender.
I know there was some enders. Maybe.
49 Philadelphia, that's appropriate. Benji, 90%. Silva,
Nice.
that was an ender.
I thought of that. You know the Benji was an ender. I'm shocked.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is. We have a new member.
Spilt Paint, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much and welcome, and we appreciate it very much.
Dancing pig or bunny, whatever it is.
Dancing pig or bunny, whatever it is. Okay.
Yeah, I see it.
I didn't see him. I got lag. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it should come up on mine in a second, because refresh mine and maybe I'll see it.
So who got that Benji? Sam or Brad? Sam, right?
Sam White.
Cool. I think we had Benji yesterday in one of the boxes.
Yeah, I don't remember if we had a Benji yesterday in one of the rolls. I think we did. I know we had a couple of 64s, and then we had Nunez Walker.
Yeah, there was a Benji in that roll. Yeah.
Boca, I'm one of those folks, you know, it's like the old country western song, you know, Made in America, I think it's called, or whatever. You know, spend a little more for a shirt with a tag in the back that says USA. So, yeah, I'm kind of that way. Rob, a new JNB member. Yay! Thank you very much.
Yay!
Welcome to the family.
Let's wait for the dancing, whatever.
Oh, we gotta wait for the dancing whatever.
I think it's a bunny.
You think it's a bunny?
Yeah. That was a pig, but it's a bunny. Come on, bunny, 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 where are you?
I don't see it on mine for some reason.
Yeah, it's dancing.
Okay, so you just saw it, so that means with the lag, I should see it in Now, there it is. Dancing bunny with a little heart balloon. Very cool. Boca, if you could do me a favor, it's kind of hard to do this and write that down, and I guarantee you my memory is Swiss cheese. I won't remember his name. I wish I would, but I won't. I just thought of that. If you could shoot me an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with the info on, his info, how, where I could get one, what the, that kind of thing. And then what size, because I know that there's different, when I was looking at them, there was like small, medium, large, and extra large, and it was
Hello, John.
it was like how many ounces or whatever that you could melt and pour at one time. My personality, I was like, okay, give me the big one. That needs to be a leprechaun. That's not a bad idea, Brad, but I don't know. Very well put, Pawpaw. $1974 in absolutely smoking shape, and that is one of the years that you need to check. 71 through 74. Rob, yeah, I mean, it depends on what your definition of a stacker is and where you're starting from. There's folks on YouTube that are so-called stackers. They only do silver, and they only do 90%, or they only do eagles and things that are manufactured by governments. They don't do rounds. Some of them only do rounds. So, and some do silver and gold. The coolest one that I've ever seen is a guy that started out, wanted to stack silver eagles, and what he started with, and he wanted to stack his weight in gold, and in silver, excuse me, not gold. And he got to 3,200 ounces, which was apparently his weight in silver. And he had it on like a pool table and covered the pool table. Shot a video about it. I thought that was cool as heck. A great idea. Used to read about that in all the old books. Some emperor would say, "I'm going to give you your weight in gold or weight in silver or whatever." That was very cool. Let's see. All right, so 6 pulls. Rob, if it helps any, I can tell you that B and I stack, besides, we started out collecting coins, okay, as kids. When we met, we started pretty aggressively stacking silver in all forms. So we've got some 90%, we've got some 40%, and we've got eagles and all that kind of stuff. Blank on the first pull. So that's kind of the mix you would want ultimately. Today, right now, the 90% are a bargain compared to the eagles and stuff like that. But it's all personal preference. Blank on number 2. Well, welcome to the club, Rob, because that's kind of how I think. 40% on number 3. Blank on number 4. John Shank, welcome. 40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Not a bad ending. Started off a little rough, but got there. 49 90% Benji from the rolls, 3 40%ers from the pulls, and a 2017 and a 74 specimen coin. Got to check that one. Thank you very much, Sam. Rob, technically anything that's 90% is considered by the numismatic community as junk silver. So when you look at a website or a coin shop, you know, junk silver is what they're going to call it. But it's kind of interesting because if you find a graded junk coin, it suddenly is not junk coin. It's a graded coin. So, you know, basically we don't give no junk is what we say here all the time, because we only give coins that look like that, you know. Junk silver is more along the lines where it's kind of smooth. There's not much left. It was a pocket coin or something. You know, it's dirty. It's dirty and it's disgusting. B says, that's funny. Let's see. All right, so Brad Myers next.
Yes.
Okay, Brad Myers next. There's 5 rolls right there.
As far as we know, not that we want to brag about it, but I think we are the only channel that actually is giving AUBU coins during the live streams. I'm positive, actually.
B said she said we're not trying to brag or anything, but she's pretty sure that we are the only channel that's giving AUBU coins only during the coin roll hunts. You know, we may not be giving pennies or nickels, you know, on blanks, but we're giving out. Oops, that's the wrong one. That's a green one, so that's a Benji. So I mean, we're giving out BU 63 Benji, you know, 90%er, just for that, you know. Like Nunya says, y'all have nothing but quality. If it's coming from J&B, it's nothing short of beautiful. Thank you, Nunya. Actress, that's a good way to put it. Constitutional could be our money. It could be any money made by a country. But more often than not, you want to collect or stack American constitutional, because that's what people are used to, unless you don't live in the States. If you live like Justin in Australia, you probably want to stack, you know, some Australian. You know, I don't know if they would recognize U.S. silver over there, constitutional silver. You know, Silver Eagles, yeah, obviously, you know, but that's a different ball game. So my theory's always been that, you know, you want to get different increments of silver, all the way from, you know, say a Merc dime. There's a beautiful 71 that you need to check. Merc dime, Washington quarter, 64s, 40s, Benjis, you know, for $50, that kind of thing, silver dollars. And then you get into, you know, your 1 ounce, 2 ounce Silver Eagles and other coins, and then you jump over to gold, and you've got the same thing there. You've got incremental silver rounds, tenth of an ounce, quarter of an ounce, half an ounce. In gold, you have the same thing. You can buy the proof gold from the mint, but you're paying a premium for that proof. You can buy the same thing as a BU and buy a tenth of an ounce, and it'll be cheaper. You can buy more gold that way. You could probably buy a gold and some silver with the difference between the BU or the bullion grade and the proof grade. It's still going to be a pretty 10th ounce coin. It just won't have the fancy package and all that. Or you can buy, one of the things that we like is the $2.50 and $5 Eagles from 1909 to about 1929. They're the infused ones. And those have gone up in price about $100 an ounce in the 10 years since we bought most of the ones we have. Used to be able to get them for about $300 a piece about 10 years ago, and now they're about $450, or in some cases way more, depending on condition. But there you have kind of both sides again, where you have numismatic value and you have gold value. VIP Black, welcome. Gixer, welcome. Yeah, Atris, that is a tough one, you know. All right, so last roll here, we got a shiny one. That is a 2003 Nifty. Okay, so Brad's 5 are done. Now we got 3 pulls. %40 on the first pull. Blink on the second pull. Blink on the third pull. Bummer. 63 BU Benji, 90%er. 67 BU 40%er. 2003 Nifty, and a 71D specimen coin that you need to check for errors.
Thank you, Brad.
Thank you, Brad. And Rick has 15 rolls. So let me move this towel a little bit. B stuck the extra 5 here because we went over a little bit. So there's the 5 bonus, or the 5 extra ones that we didn't have enough in the box. And then the 10 that were left in the box. And empty box. Ooh, that looks like a silver ender there. Black mark roll. Okay, so we got a black mark roll 40%er, and we got a silver ender. Not a bad way to start. 40%er. I'm gonna start with the silver ender. Oh, sorry to hear that, Gixer. Man, Jack, what you testing? Okay, so there's the ender. 66. Whoa, 40% silver. Tried to run away, but we held it down. Whoa, right next to it. 67, 40% silver. So we had the ender, and we had one right next to it. That's cool. And the one next to that is nasty as... Yeah. Gosh, another 74. It's almost almost pristine, but it's got some marks. Bummer. Whoa, no, 81. Crimper got that one. Made the 1 look like a 7 for a second. Another one of those beautiful 71s. I don't know if somebody dumped a roll of these, or, I mean, they look like they just came out of a mint set. These. Beautiful luster, the halo, whatever you want to call it, around his head. And so they're in gorgeous condition, worthy of being in your collection, unless you have something nicer, which would be hard to do. But you also have to check them for the errors and varieties, because on the 71, there's over a dozen, close to 2 dozen, and some of them are worth some pretty serious money. Got a zebra or tiger striped coin hunter, 74. Let's see. Okay, keep going. Getting close to the end of the first box here, and then we'll have the giveaway for the end of the box. We'll have the giveaway for the 100 likes, and then we will go to the full boxes. Oh, these are your first time ever? I'd say you're doing pretty good so far. Whoop, 2014 FC, dropped that one. Somebody damaged that one, poor thing. Okay. Mama said there'll be days like this. Julio, welcome back. Julio, that was probably a dump out of somebody's, somebody passed away or somebody got into their coins and they just took them to the bank and dumped them. Didn't really think much of it. Possibly could have talked to a coin dealer that said, those are not worth anything. Just go ahead and spend them, So they just dumped them. The mint probably wouldn't hold on to them for 40, 50 years. They do occasionally, obviously, because we find hoards from time to time, but more likely it's something, along the lines of the estate thing. Really, John? Well, if it's a good roll, they keep opening over and over. That's not a bad problem. Excuse me. Rick, yeah, I do know that song, but Tiny Tim, I ain't. That was probably one of the creepiest things in my lifetime that I can think of. As a kid, anyway, I was pretty creeped out by it. Beautiful 72, same thing, got the halo, the flow lines. And it's also a year that you want to check. Whoops. 71 through 74. Wow, very cool, John. That would be a nice problem to have. Yeah, bulk mint, no kidding. Yeah, Rick. I think you're gonna be luckier with the silver than the chances of me singing that song. Now the problem is I just got to get it out of my head.
Oops.
That's a good song, Malcolm. Yeah. I was in the right place, but must have been the wrong time. I was in a bad place, but I might have had a good time. I've been running down the street and rocking to my mind. I got nobody to do the whoa. They use that, some of you guys will remember it, or folks, Sahara, the adaptation of the book, that awesome book, Dirk Pitt and hunting for treasure and all that kind of stuff and adventure, and they're blasting down the river in a admiral's cigarette racer, and they're blowing that music out the speakers. That was awesome. $95. That looked really strange. Okay. Rob, no chance on that one either. Don Ho was kind of okay. He was kind of cool, but the ambassador for Hawaii when I was a kid.
That was a great box.
Yeah.
If someone would have it, so.
Yeah, if this was a full box, it would have been an awesome box. Still a great box for everybody, I hope. John, that's really a pretty good thing to do. If they're in good shape, if they're beat to snot, we put them back. But when we're doing our own boxes, coin roll hunting for fun, like the videos we've done, B versus me or whatever, she always wins. But anything that we find that looks like those, we take it out and put it away. And this one I think is, but what do you think, sweetie? Yep. Yep. That's what I was thinking. So let's see if the camera will pick this up. This is a rainbow, front and back. And B said beautiful. It's 1971. Very deeply rainbowed. So that's pretty cool. Good way to end the box. And your rolls. So now, my favorite trick, I gotta do 9 pulls. Oh, Steely Dan. You sung Tiny Bubbles in cadences? Oh my God. 40% are on the first one. Sergeant's face is turning green. Someone, his canteen lift. Blank on the second pull. I called the cadence in boot camp. I had to get original every once in a while. BTO, yeah. Blank on the third pull. Oh, Boca, that's awesome, man. You're talking to me, you know. 40 on the fifth pull. On, so that was number 4. This is number 5. Okay, so 40 on number 5. Oh yeah, Ricky, don't lose that number. It's the only one. You don't want to call nobody else. Send it off in a letter to yourself. 40 on number 6. Yeah, those were some great tunes back then, man. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. Rob, yeah, very much so. Possibly even more than silver in the long term. And I believe this is number 9. 40. So I'll wait and see if the count is correct. Silver and copper both have, well, gold does too, but silver and copper both have the most industrial applications. Silver is actually a better conductor of electricity than copper is, but copper is used heavily in transformers, power lines, and lots of other industrial applications, as well as, you know, copper piping and things like that. But copper's been used for, 4,000 years. Count is good. I believe it goes back to the Bronze Age for tools, weapons. There's 8 40%ers. 2 more from the rolls makes 10. Then you got NIFC, couple of specimen coins, and I'm going to put the rainbow underneath those so we don't accidentally touch the rainbow. There you go, sweetie. That is That is Rick Ells. Thank you, Rick. Congratulations. That was a good batch there. And let's see.
And we're going to have 2 giveaways. So everybody refresh.
Yep, we're gonna have giveaways, so everybody refresh. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick, come back, and then I'll find out what box Multi wants for the full box to get started. Be right back. All right, we're back. And while we were gone, Rob upgraded his membership to J&B Fan. Thank you very much. Yay! Ernest Edwards, a new member. Yay! Welcome. Thank you very much.
So, before the giveaways, let's start the box that I want to ask about the box.
Let's see. Candelaria, welcome. Jay Burton, welcome. We had a couple people come in while we were switching up. Spilt Paint upgraded to J&B Fan. Welcome. Yay. Wow,
Yay.
very cool.
Thank you, guys.
Andrew Forbes, we're sold out, man. Sorry. Welcome, though. Long time no see. When we finish the box battle, we have a two-way box battle that we're about to start. We finish that, we go to the auction mode. So, no, you haven't been here for a while. So, alrighty. So, multi, you're starting us off. You got a choice, just like the envelopes: 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1, 2, or 3 for your boxes. Sparty Rules, welcome. 3, please. Don't go all getting polite on us in here. Okay. Another Saturday night and I ain't got nobody. I got some money, but I just got paid. How I wish I had someone to talk to. I'm in an awful way. Papa, it's actually kind of quiet down there, so I ain't pushing it. All right, so there's box number 3, and we have the giveaways on the table. So this one you said was
100 likes.
100 likes. So it is a Statue of Liberty copper. Very, very pretty. Quarter ounce, 999 fine. That's 400 likes. This is for the end of the box. The end of the box is a 2021 Denver, Washington crossing the Delaware from one of our rolls, and a 1 ounce 999 fine copper happy birthday coin. B loves those happy birthday coins. So she loves all copper rounds, she says. Thank you, Sam Seeby, and welcome. That was kind of a, it was one of those, it's like, I can't remember. It's been so long, so what the heck. Good luck, everybody.
Comments.
124 comments. Todd. Yep, that's a qualified answer. Coin Crew, welcome.
Oh, you're on the timer.
Todd, you're on the timer for the giveaway. Girl Who Loved Chickens, a member, welcome. Boca, that could be a good quality problem. Check the year and then check email and see what they're going. eBay and see what they're going for. Sometimes the boxes go for serious money. Todd, you're here. There you go. Got beautiful Statue of Liberty coming your way.
Okay.
Okay. And now we're going to do the end of the box, the Washington crossing the Delaware, and the 1 ounce happy birthday round. Good luck, everybody. Got Boost. Got Boost got called last night too, but I don't think he was here. Or was he? I don't remember. Got Boost, you're on the timer. Very nice, never heard of it. Oh, that's cool. If you're here, you're about to find out what they are. Craig Stone, welcome if I didn't say so. Got Boost, are you here? Got Boost, you got 15 seconds left. B2, welcome. That's why making sure you don't have lag, it really gets important here and also in the auctions, because a couple of seconds can make a difference. And if you got 20, 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes lag, you're going to miss out. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Got Boost. Steve, you can do it from the website, or you can also do it from, I think, Super Chat, and then it has a tab called Join. Bruce Weiss. He was here last night, but I haven't seen him yet tonight, but he could be lurking. I have a 10th ounce Britannia from reclaimed silver from a shipwreck. Wow. It does not have the reeded edge. Instead, it has edged lettering with the name of the ship the silver was reclaimed from. How cool is that?
That's very cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. Jay, so yes, I like the 10th ounce Britannias, but I won't be able to participate tonight because I've been working all day and I'm exhausted. Ah, shoot, so he's not here. Oh, bummer. That's okay. CJ Nick, a member welcome. That was a very cool story, though. And where Bruce is at, he's probably got a bunch of them. 15 seconds left for Bruce. Five seconds left for Bruce. We know he's not going to be here, but time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Bruce, but thank you for that story there. That was very cool. Love shipwreck stuff. Todd. It's an echo. Todd. Todd, you're on the timer. Oh, he's got a hat that says it? That's funny. Oh, man. Thank you, Coin Crew. We appreciate that. Paul, you asking us? Yeah, we've been putting 63 unks out pretty much all night. See?
There actually will be one in the auction tonight.
B says there actually will be one in the auction tonight. Bassman, no, that Todd's here. Yay! Congratulations. Back where I used to live up north, that would earn you a photo of the boat wreck laminated into a table at the local gin mill with all the other boat wrecks over the years. Alrighty, so Multi's got the box. These are the 5 guaranteed coins that we put in every box, but we can't put them in a sealed box, so we put them in an envelope and put them out front first. For those of you that are new and have never seen this. 65 BU, 40%er. 66 BU, 40 percenter, 67 BU 40 percenter, 43 BU Walking Liberty 90 percenter, and 63D BU Benji. So 290s, the green and the red, the three black ones. So those are the 5 that are in every single box. And there we go. Crack the seal on that one. John, you mean the 2 giveaways? Yeah, we did the end of the box and the 100 likes. So, all right, let's do this. Multi starting us off. Oh, I bet. That sounds pretty cool, chickens. We've got some old German coins. Hey, wait a minute. I see an ender. Oh, I'm not.
So
I'm,
sorry. Why the screen is so
the screen. Something's wrong with the camera's autofocus.
Well, I think multi your wish just came true.
Yeah, I think Multi's wish just came true. We can get it back into focus. Come on. Come on. There it goes. Okay. So just off the camera on the back here. I don't know if I can. Does that come on the screen or no?
No.
No? Oh, bummer.
So blurry. You need to do something.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to it. So we don't check enders, obviously, because we already put the 5 out there and this box was sealed. So, but this one definitely has an ender. Will make it interesting. Jay, remember the 72.5 found a couple weeks ago, weighed 10.5 but solid. Several others with same wear was posted but no definite answer. One answer thinks they were struck on quarter stock. That has been known to happen on several years of the coins. Shoot, I'm trying to think off the top of my head now. Yeah, quarter stock for $half, and then quarters struck on dime stock is a big one too to look for. Don't we have that in one of our videos about $half stock struck on quarter clad stock and what it would weigh?
In many videos. It's not just one video.
In many videos, not just one? Okay. Okay, so some coffee.
And now the picture is okay, so can you show one more time the box, the entire box?
I'll see if I can do this without spilling them or breaking the box. Oh, yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Okay. That's okay, we get that.
Yeah, we'll get there. I can't do it.
It's blurry again.
See if I can pull that up. There we go. Pull that up just a hair
And just wait for the camera.
and wait for the camera to adjust, and you wait till you guys see what's on there. Come on, camera. Is that clear now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it.
Okay,
Oh.
it's clear.
Just don't point.
If you know what to look for, you can see it.
Yep. Bassman's birthday is on Tuesday.
Bassman's birthday is on Tuesday. Very cool.
Alright.
Sounds good, Kevin. We'll check it out. Just turn the box around. Yeah, that would have been a good idea, I guess. I could probably do that. Maybe get a clearer view. What do you think?
No.
No?
You can see it.
All right.
I can see it.
All right, so you guys can see what I'm doing, and B can see it, so... Paul Bernie says, don't forget to feed him if you want silver. I was just thinking that. Paul sees it. Tiny spot on it. There you go. Yeah, we got another walking lady coming. Don't know what year she is. Ooh, uh-oh. Got something here in this roll. 67, 40% silver. First one for this box. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Here's a 71D. The front is okay. It's got some weird toning on it, and it's got slight amount of hair wear in the hair. But you turn it over, and it's a rainbow. It's got some gunmetal blue, kind of. I don't know. I think they call it violet, but. And then you got a little bit of pink and some gold. So that one's still in the process of toning up all the way on the back. Steve Hampton, $4.99 on Super Chat. Thank you very much. John, you just got you mean the Coast Guard 2.5? I don't think they came out with a Navy one. How's it look in real life? The Coastie one, the picture looked great. Jack, yeah, you're not the first one with that problem. Post office is a real piece of work. Steve Hampton, $4.99 on Super Chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, we went by the post office today, and they actually have a. They're saying that they're trying to hire people for our post office, but they can't find people willing to go to work. And based on what their pay and benefits package and everything else, you know, that's not like an entry level, you know, McDonald's or, you know, bagging groceries or something. That's a really good job. And but it's just indicative of the times that we're going through right now. That, and if the reputation from around here, I wouldn't want to work in that building. Yeah, Boca, that's probably some of the amazing thing about the rainbows that we find is that it's just a thin film. It's, you know, maybe the thickness of your hair, or not even that, probably. Because I think normal thickness, hair thickness is considered to be like 5/1000ths of an inch. And yeah, I think, like Boca says, it's literally just a few atoms. It's not even going to register. 2012 Nifsy, a pretty one. Another shiny here. 2000, but the front's not so good.
Why do you like it?
MLS, yep. Ooh. Oh, baby.
How is it?
It's good.
Okay.
That's yummy. Just shoved a bite-sized mini chocolate cupcake in my mouth. Spilt, they've got Crossing the Delaware stamps at the post office. B's usually on top of that kind of thing and buys sheets of, you know, certain new issues that come out and stuff that she's interested in, but she didn't say anything about that. Yep, Jay has treats. JCDC, you finally got it? That's cool. How long did it take for that one? I'm just curious. $230 copper package disappeared from USPS. Have not got insurance months, but USPS registered mail is lock and key, chain of custody, use it for anything valuable. Yeah, we've got mega issues of things of ours being sent to us disappearing. And not just here. We had that problem in South Carolina. That was why we changed how we marked the packages. 2004 Nifsy. That's why when we mail this stuff out, that's one of the reasons why we mail this stuff out, and you get a confirmation that we have applied a barcode shipping number to your package, and it says, the email says it's from BB. That actually is us. But if it said JB or J&B, we've noticed a pretty high disappearance rate. And we changed the address on our website when people send us stuff, because it used to say JBCOINSINC, and people would send that. And then, of course, the postal people knew that there were coins in there, probably, or money of some kind. So we would get packages. The flat rate boxes, we would get them with the ends cut open and the guts removed, and then wrapped in, the cellophane with a little sticker saying your box came, damaged. It's like, really? Ooh. Wow, JCDC, that's how it's supposed to be. That's amazing. All right, Tiny. Rest up. Feel better. Thank you for the help. Good night, Laura Lala and little Zoe. And thank you for your help, too. Gippy White, welcome. You're early. Okay, shiny one. Nice bicentennial. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus way. How you doing, sweetie?
Awesome.
That's cool. There are the 76 bicentennial stamps. Oh, so they didn't issue new stamps at the same time as the quarters. You're talking about the 76 bicentennial stamps. Okay, 2011 NIFSI. All right, Bass Man. Get you some bugs. Got a good friend of mine that's a pilot and a teacher. Not necessarily in that order, but he's from the Boston, Cape Cod area. he sounds like the folks on Cheers, with the thick Boston accent. And he'd always say, "Come on visit and get some bugs." That's what he called lobsters. Leanne, welcome. Yeah, is it Lobster Fest? Yeah. Oh, John, you're asking if they're 2.5. You could if you want. I mean, it's going to be a special holder because it's not going to fit in a 1 ounce plastic holder. So they'll have a spot where you mark, special holder. I'm sure they'll have them for them. They should grade, what would it be, proof 69 or proof 70, because they're considered those are considered a proof, not a circulating. So it'd be proof 69, proof 70. That's what you're shooting for. Yeah, crawdads or mud bugs. Yep. Well, 55, if that dog can play that harmonica, you put him in work. Oh, very cool, Spolt. Did you see that, sweetie? I didn't know they did stamps like the Delaware quarters at the post office. Sheets of them. Don McKinnon, welcome. Yeah, PayPal, JBCOINSINC. Make sure you put the ink on there at gmail.com. And then in the comments section, put what you're sending the money for and what day, and then Beal slot it in the calendar. We've had people reserve a box for like a special birthday or anniversary like months in advance. Now I got that in my head. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus way. That would be I'm guessing the Elvis version. That's what it sounds like. Last 5 up top, and there it is. There's the ender. Gonna find out when we open it. And the first 5 from the lower deck. Alrighty, what do you think? Should I jump right to the? Yep. She didn't even wait for me to ask the question all the way. Ernest Edwards, a member, welcome. Okay, there we go. Oh, there might be a bonus coin in here too. And this one has a mint mark. Whoa, 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 come on. Let's see. Denver, wow. Don't see those very often. Whoa. 1935 Denver Walking Liberty. 90% Silva. That's her older sister there, And then we got a 73, 97, 83, 71, 74. Okay, what happened? I must have picked it up the other way. Yep. 68, 40% Silva. Not a bad roll. Yeah, there was a 68, like 2 coins away, 1 or 2 coins away from the Walker. Paul, oh man, NASCAR's, yeah, that's right. NASCAR's on Saturdays now. Haven't seen NASCAR since they moved. It's funny, I'd put NASCAR on the TV if I was working on a project in the house or on the radio out in the garage or at the hangar. And then the big puppy, when he was growing up, I would tie his leash to my toolbox, and he would just lay there listening to NASCAR or watching NASCAR on TV downstairs with me. He'd watch the planes taxiing around. He loves airplanes and loud cars. Oh, I didn't tell you, sweetie, when I had them out on the driveway earlier, they were just kind of standing there and trying to figure out what they were going to do. And somebody had a crotch rocket over here, I think, in the parking lot. And they must have been doing donuts because they were doing high RPMs on the motor, like they were shifting gears. Yeah. And, you know, they should have been going like 100 miles an hour plus the way they were doing that, but they did it 2-3 times in a row. And I think what they were doing was just doing, you know, burnouts in a circle or something. And every time they did it, both of the dogs, the big puppy and the little puppy, their heads pivoted around right in the direction, looking right at where the noise was coming from. And then it would stop, and then they'd go back to be, you know, kind of wandering around. And it would happen again, and their little heads would whip right around. It was pretty funny. So the little one's picking up that habit from the big one, I guess. Oh, they're at Daytona. 48 to go, huh? Yeah, when we lived down south, I got B hooked on NASCAR. She was used to Formula One. But she liked it so much when I took her to Charlotte. Oh, you took me to Charlotte? I stand... Oh, it was my birthday? Okay. And we rented a set of those headphones that protect your ears and let you listen into the crews and the drivers and stuff. And we were watching a lot of NASCAR on Fox, and partway through the race, they would always do, you know, they'd put like a boombox on the screen and they'd say, "Crank it up." And they would stop talking and just let all the microphones buried in the track transmit the sound really loud. And B would crank the TV up to 99 a couple times. And she really loved that. And we get to the track, and all of a sudden she pokes me, and she's holding the headphones off of her ears with a big smile from ear to ear, and she goes, "I gotta turn it up, crank it up anytime I want." We were getting pelted with tire rubber. We were so close to the track. It was a lot of fun. ZZ Top opened. The zip line guys came in. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. We always wanted to make it to Darlington from where we lived because it was about the same distance, I think, as Charlotte. Not sure. Can't remember if it was about the same distance or just a shade farther. But never made it to Darlington. We might still go down there sometime. ...2011 Nifsy. Beautiful one. Wow. Oh, Darlington's next week? I don't, not gonna happen. Yeah, Bummer. Yeah, the last couple of years since all the stuff started, we've pretty much kind of zoned out of sports. Haven't really paid attention to football, which I normally would be, absolutely watching football on a Sunday. NASCAR, same thing, but we have 3 silver so far. Excuse me, low flying geese. Fubar, welcome. Yeah, it kind of sort of did. It ain't what it used to be, that's for sure. I mean, I've watched NASCAR back probably to when I started collecting coins, or maybe even before. I remember watching the old guys. Oh God, Smokey Yunick, Cale Yarborough, the Allison brothers, and the fist fights that would break out on the track, and these guys would be wearing a T-shirt, no fire suit, smoking a cigarette sometimes. It was crazy. And then, they didn't have the safety gear even that they had when Dale Earnhardt died. And one of my favorite old pieces of footage, it probably wasn't a good day for him, but I think it was Junior Johnson, that went into turn 1. I think it was turn 1, and he got hit, and he turned in toward the guardrail, like they do now with the wall. It turned him into the, gave him the chrome horn and spun him. He hit the guardrail. The car jumped the guardrail and went airborne on the bank and went flying out into the parking lot. Uh-oh. Huh? 68, 40% silver. But wait, there's more. 68, 40% silver. So now we got 5 up there. And we still got about 18 rolls to go. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, that was exactly, Tim. That was back when racing was racing, man. And Smokey Yunick, he used to have an article in Mechanics Illustrated, I think, and he would talk about different, ways to make your car faster, more efficient, this and that. And he was responsible, I guess, for lots of NASCAR rule changes back in that era. And one was, if you guys have ever seen them when they go through the inspection, they have the cutout, piece of plywood or whatever that they have cut out in the shape of the hood, windshield, roof, back deck, and all that, and they lay it on the car, and the car has to conform to that profile of that pattern. That's because Smokey Yunick would play with the rules. He would read the rules to the point that he would nitpick them. And his car won a race, and I'd be lying if I said I remember which one it was, but it was back in the 60s, maybe early 70s. And everybody came in to pit for fuel, and his driver stayed out. And they couldn't figure out how he could do that. 71, there's a beauty. Got to check it. And his guy stayed out until pretty much everybody came in for their second pit stop. So, I mean, he took the lead after the first pit stop, and he didn't have to stop. He was stopping like every other pit stop. So he was getting way, way further mileage out of his car than anybody else on the track, like double. So when the race was over, of course, they pulled him into tech to see if he had cheated on anything or, how he did that. And the car passed, all the basics and stuff. They put it on the lift and they jacked it up. And he had run fuel line back and forth across the bottom of the car. And he had enough fuel line, runs going back and forth under that car, that the volume of that fuel line was equal to a full tank of racing fuel. So he basically was carrying 2 full tanks of gas when he pulled out of the pits. And they tried to rule him as ineligible, and just, take the win away from him. And he said, whoa, wait a minute. Show me in a rule book where it says how long the fuel line has to be. It just says it has to be a fuel line and it has to be metal. Nothing in the rule book says how long it's got to be. And they argued and went back and forth. Found out he was right. Wasn't in there. Just said it had to be metal. And he wound up winning that race because he read the rule book. But yeah, that was typical Smokey Yunick, man. Johnny Rutherford, yeah, he was really good. Tom Sneva. Tom Sneva was a great driver. He was the one that, when they show old footage from Indy in the 70s, it was kind of the new aero design, I guess. And he's the one going into turn 1, 2 at Indy, and he gets in a wreck, and basically the back half of his, or the front half of his car goes away, and the car's sliding around the turn, and his legs are hanging out of the car, obviously necessitating another rules change for safety. Rutherford was a class act, though. Oh, you're talking about sending one in for a giveaway, Jay? Yeah, you can do that. Folks send in stuff for giveaways all the time. We do mail calls with that. That would be cool. Jeremy, yeah, I mean, if you take that all the way back, I mean, when the first IndyCar races happened and car racing really kind of got started around, the early 1900s, the mechanic rode in the car with the driver. You couldn't go out on a track if you didn't have your mechanic with you. Part of that was a rule, a weight rule thing, but back then, I mean, the car might break down the middle of the racetrack, and the mechanic would jump out and try and get it started. You get a chance to go to one of the old museums, like the Indy Museum, and see some of those old race cars, the open wheelers, the ones that, like I say, they wore T-shirts. They didn't even have seat belts. I mean, it's like, and they were running gasoline, not alcohol. Oh my gosh. Last 10. 31 laps left. All of you talking about the old school bus drivers are starting to show my age. Good one, Paul. Empty box. Last 10 rolls. Jay, you can mail it into our address. It's on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. All the way at the bottom, it's a P.O. box, but you want to address it the way it says on there, so that somebody doesn't get, fat fingered with the box or the package. Malcolm, who are you calling old, man? Rachel Rops, welcome. My name is Jason. Okay, Jason, you finally made it. Yeah, we did your rolls at the beginning of the first box. Mm-hmm. This is actually the second box. It's a full box.
You need to rewatch it. You need to watch it when it becomes a...
And so when we finish tonight and it processes YouTube, this will become a video. You'll be able to watch that, watch me do your coins. Sandy Feder, welcome. It's okay. As long as everything's okay, that's all that matters, Uh-oh. Munchie time. Thank you, baby. Yeah, we thought you were going to be here at the beginning because B had said that you could start the first box. So she had you down for starting the first box. And she kind of moved you back till we got somebody that was here, started the box. And then we got to the point where we kind of had to do yours, so we didn't know when you were coming. So sorry about that. I don't remember what you got. It's probably back on I'm sure it's back here on the table, but Paul, I can't get old. My oldest brother turned 82 on the 4th of July. My baby sister's in her 30s. Holy cow. That's a huge, big age difference there. What do you think, sweetie? You want to pop out a couple of kids now and mess our girls all up? Their brothers would be like 30 some years younger than them. Oh man. Sorry you had to milk the cow. All right. I'm glad you did. I got cream for my coffee probably.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Hmm?
That's so awesome.
What, milking the cow? Yeah. You're the 7th son and 9 out of 15. Holy cow, Paul. Kippy, why do you say that? Paul, you think? Yeah, it's we're having trouble with a 10-week-old puppy at our age. It's like, God. We have fun with the granddaughter, but then we get to give her back. 71 in beautiful shape, and she's such a sweetie, and she's so smart. And B kind of loves her just a little bit, you know. Those two are thick as thieves, man. I see the smile on your face there. Grandma got a smirk. Riley, your two sisters are 20 years older than you. A puppy and a new baby. Great combo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now I'm sorry.
Now she says,
I always want to say, I'm jealous, and now I'm sorry.
2002 Nipsey. She says, you know how she says, you know how I'm always saying I'm jealous. She said, no, I'm saying I'm sorry. Yeah, I would have to pre-dig the hole in the backyard for me. Because probably first couple of weeks after she had a baby and we still had that puppy, she would be putting me in that hole. Right?
No, I wouldn't. You would be hiding.
Huh?
You would be hiding. I wouldn't.
I'd be hiding? Yeah, I'd be hiding so you wouldn't put me in that hole. Bury my butt in the ground. Oh, man. Well, we're getting down to the last roll here. We got 5 silvers. May or may not be enough. Sleep is overrated. Yeah, I remember them saying it in boot camp too. And learning how to sleep anywhere on anything. Concrete floor, concrete column, sleep on top of an air conditioner unit while it's running. Got out of the service, and when the oldest one was born, I was at the hospital for the whole labor, 26 hours, and I fell asleep on top of the air conditioner unit in the hospital, in the room, and the nurses came in and were like, how can he sleep on that? Of course, I was in my 20s, so. Alrighty, so Malty's got 5 silver that count for the box battle, including the walk-in lady, and 25 pulls. Roadhouse, I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, there's a few movies that have used that line. 40 on the first one. I think, oh man, what was it called? Something Troopers with was it Denise Richards or whatever that made her debut, and they were supposedly kids from Buenos Aires, and the bugs came from outer space or whatever. Starship Troopers, something like that. And the drill instructor was yelling, you can sleep when you're dead. Blank on the second one. Yeah, Paul, it's amazing how we can do that, huh? Not now. Back then, man. Of course, back then I'd go 3 days between watch and work and all that. Blank on the third one. Gotta focus. Super Troopers, that Starship Troopers, yeah. Starship Troopers. $90 on number 4. $40 on number 5. I had to stop and think about that. Yeah, Rudy. Welcome, Rudy. Love that movie. Yeah, me too, Earl. 40 on number 6. Except I wasn't on board ship. I was land-based, but I still, same thing, 40 on number 7. I'd sleep in the shop, in the hangar. All kinds of stuff. Sleep on the sand dunes on Padre. Whoop. 40 on number 8. That one wasn't in my hand, so it doesn't count. If I pull 2 out like that and they're both in my hand, then both of them count, no matter what they are. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. And we're out of focus again. Blank on number 11. $90 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Yeah, on third shift, I was an engine mech, so the engines on our plane was underneath the belly. You'd have to open the engine bay doors. And we would get on a creeper and slide up under the engines to work on them. And before breakfast, not after breakfast, because after breakfast the officers started coming in. But before breakfast, we would take a piece of safety wire and we'd wrap it around one wrist and we'd put it over the engine mount and down the other side, and then we'd make a hook and we'd put it around our other wrist. And we'd pull our ball cap down over our eyes. And if somebody like the chief was walking towards the plane, we would hear him on the non-skid. 14's blank. And we could just drop that hand that was, in the hook. Your arms would fall asleep. So all you would do is you'd pull on it and the safety wire would come loose from your wrist. Your arm would fall onto the creeper, and your other hand would have the safety wire. You just grab the safety wire and you wiggle around in that, turn your flashlight on. Chief would be like poking his head in. You're like, hey, Chief. 15's a blank. Oh, come on. 16 is a 40. Pitch black was good. I like that one. 17 is a blank. I like Vin Diesel in Triple X when they made him go behind the terrorists or whatever it was. Join them. 40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. $40 on number 20. Out of focus again. Blank on 21. Yeah, he's made a lot of good movies. Blank on 22. $40 on 23. Blank on 24. Oh, crash on the NASCAR. Yep. Blank on 25. Bummer. See if the count's good. It's out of focus again. Count is good. Okay, so multi. 1, 2, or 3 for your eagle. Number 3 it is. Oh, struck at the West Point Mint 2013 W PCGS MS70. Very cool. Excuse me. Now we start counting. 63 Benji, BU, 43 Walker, BU, and 2 BU 40s. So you got 5 right there. $10, $15, $18. 5 from the rolls makes 23 silvers. And you got 9 Nifsies, Bicentennials, Specimen coins, and a rainbow. Pretty cool. So multi's entry to the party here is 5 silvers from the box. Okie dokie. So, time to take a quick break here, wash hands. Put a fresh bin down here, and then find out which box Jeremy wants. Put his box up here, and do the end of box giveaway for Multi's box. And we're at 138, so Alrighty, we're back. So, Jeremy, you got to pick box 1 or 2.
Box 1 or 2, Jeremy?
Yeah, box 1 or 2, Jeremy. He's buffering. Oh. Jim Shank, welcome. Number 1.
This is the giveaway. I forgot to give you.
Number 1. All right, we'll put number
Yeah,
1 on
put
the
the-
table.
put the-
Here's the giveaway. There's the giveaway. Alrighty. So,
Okay.
that is the 10th ounce Britannia. First one out of that tube. Oh, forgot they don't do. There's Britannia on the reverse and Queen Elizabeth on the obverse. Very cool. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, they really are, Paul. It's amazing. Arrow K. Arrow K is on the timer. Cats only. Welcome. Ooh, glad you're got that under control and you're doing okay. Arrow K. Nunya says, beautiful coin, B, great choice.
Thank you.
She says, thank you. And Arrow K is here. Congratulations. You're going to like this. This is a perfect example of big things coming in small packages because it's got the reeded edge. It's got all the detail of the full-size coin. And it's just amazing. And could you imagine if you found an error on one of these little things? I just thought of that. I've never looked at one of these to see if they had an error. But it'd be easy enough to have it happen. But how cool would that be? Alrighty. Box number 1 for Jeremy. If Jeremy gets more than 5 silvers, he wins the silver bonus coin. If not, Multi gets that. And it all starts with the 5 coins we can't put in the box. Arrow K, you're very welcome. Thank you. Here we go. 68 DBU. Whoops. 63 DBU Benji. 67 BU 40%er. 69 BU 40%er. And a 43 BU Walking Liberty. Wow. Does that thing got detail? So, 3 black, 2 90s.
Good luck.
And good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and get with Canon and see what they say about the autofocus, whether I can clean a sensor or something like that. Yeah, Paul, exactly. It's so tiny, I've never thought to look for an error on one of those. We've got a few of them, over the years, but never even thought. It's like, I don't know why. But the thought just struck me as I was looking at it. It was like, hey, wait a minute. Alrighty, let's do this. Alright, first 10 rolls on the table. Good one, Jack. Good luck on your first official box, Mr. Business. Business. Yeah, Paula, I'm guessing it's probably the same thing, I would think the 10th gold would be eagle, would be a lot easier to see the details because of the color and the contrast. But I could be wrong, I don't know. That's a good one, Gix. 2014, pretty one. '71 with an interesting edge, but not really that special of a coin other than that. And the edge isn't going to get you any money. At least not on these. Presidential dollar coins, that's a whole different animal. Abel Figueroa, welcome. Uh-oh. I think I just heard the little one yawn or wake up. Yeah, no kidding, Dwayne. Night, Steve. The weird thing is it's got, manual focus, obviously. I leave it on autofocus, but the focus ring is right behind this. This is the lens cover here and light shield, and then right behind that is the focus ring. So when it's out of focus, what I do to cheat it is I turn the focus ring, kind of force it out of focus, and then let the autofocus clean up the mess, And so far it's worked every time. But I know that's not the way to do it. So I haven't really given it a good cleaning since we got it. Probably shouldn't admit that, but I'm not much of a like a camera hound or anything like that before we got this thing. And then I did a lot of studying. I probably needed to do some regular maintenance to it. We've been running almost 2 years? Something like that. Beautiful 72. Wow. So I'm sure that's probably the deal, is get a little canned air or one of those little rubber squeeze air blowers that I see them, little brush, whatever. They probably have a little service kit. I got to try and get with the techs there. Like when I was putting all this together, I was talking to the techs at Canon quite a bit, and a couple other companies, to make sure all this stuff would work together. We still have one piece of hardware that's actually laying under the table that we haven't hooked up yet. B doesn't seem to be real inclined to do it. But, it's working okay the way we've got it set up without it. So, we'll see. But when I had to replace my phone this past month from the 6S to the 12, it doesn't have a microphone port. You got to put a dongle in, and then we try to record with that, and that's what we would record our videos with, and our live stream announcements. Nothing but static. And then we tried her phone, which is she's got two of them, and one of them's an SE. So we tried that one with a direct plug-in lavalier mic that went into the charging point port. Same thing, nothing but static. So, ooh, 97. This one deserves me trying to get it to show the colors. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it. There's bright purples and blues, and it's on both sides. This side might be easier to see it. And I don't know if you can see it or not. That's too close for focus there. Bummer. This is a really, really beautiful rainbow. It's rainbow on both sides, and it's really pretty on this side too, on the front, but the back is absolutely gorgeous. It's like turquoise, blue, pink, green, yellow or orange, and as you rotate it in the light, it changes colors. That one's very cool. So yeah, there was a video on YouTube. Guy was showing 4 or 5 different ways to connect an older version of this to better professional quality microphones. Well, we got this blue mic, blue Yeti. So I turned it off for a second. Got this blue Yeti right here on the boom, and they said plug in here to the headset output jack with a jumper, and then run the jumper from here to the microphone input jack, and that's it. And then turn it on. Did nothing but static. It's like, man, come on. So I gotta fix that problem too. I found a workaround for it. you know. But it requires taking the SSD card out of here, recording to the SSD card. There's two of them. And then taking it out and then putting it into an adapter, because our laptops are too old, don't have an SD card reader. So we got the adapter to put the SD card in, to put it into B software, because she's got the software in her laptop to do all the editing. It's not on our big tower. It would cost too much money to put it on the big tower. So it's like, no matter what we're going to do, I got a feeling we're going to be spending some money. Oh, that's another one of those really bright, shiny ones. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. 61. 61. That's like AU. Possibly BU. I mean, I know it was in circulation, but so were these, you know. Wow, 90% silver. Benji. Now, how did I do that? What the heck's wrong with me? Get the rest of these so that we get the right order, because those 5 and those 5 have to wind up here. So, oh well. Cody, welcome. Ouch. Nicholas, welcome. Zed, be careful, because, you know, if he gets excited with this and you know, this does good, you could be creating a monster. That'd be a good problem. Be like me and B. Oh no, Peter Rabbit, welcome. Sam White's rolls, yes, we did Sam White's rolls. We finished those, and we're actually on the last full box. This is the last box before we do go into the auctions. Yo, Adrian, welcome. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Yep, puppy's definitely awake. Hard to believe in another 3 or 4 hours that little bugger's going to be tucked up under my arm, sound asleep. It's okay, we can have 2 Zeds. Yeah, it would still equal Z, right? Z plus Z is Z. Oh, beautiful 85. That's about as pretty as that 87 that we found earlier. Of course, it's not an 87 NIFC like the other one, but pretty close in appearance. Man, it's hard to believe that all that noise is coming out of a little 11 or 12 pound dog. But be remembered today that when the big one was that size, that's what he sounded like. And now he's 90 pounds, and when he goes woof, it's, you know, gets your attention. Poor old guy's kind of got the deer in the headlights, 1,000-yard stare every once in a while when that little one's running around wanting to yank on him and play when he's too tired. Oh man. Hey, Holly. Yeah, B said we're going to do a formal intro for you guys, for them. So, all the more reason for me to get this gear working right. The big one I've told you guys for a while, he picked up the talent of opening $half-dollar rolls. You know, I mean, I've got to help him a little bit. You know, if I do this and then hold the end of the roll like that, he'll grab it like it's a toilet paper roll and just rip that paper right off, and then I got to catch the rolls, and then he's sniffing them and everything. The little one, from day one, I mean, you saw him stealing the nickels and all that kind of stuff from underneath the table. Well, this morning I got up and walked around the end of the bed because it was my turn to sleep upstairs in the master bed, and B was sleeping with the puppies last night, and I came around the end of the bed and stepped right on a $half-dollar roll, and I was like, what in the heck is a half? You know, you're half asleep, you're, you know, almost break your neck, you know. And I'm like, what the heck is a $half-dollar roll doing on the floor? And I pick it up, and it's got four little teeth marks in it. So the little monster had come up and gotten into one of the boxes on the floor and yanked it out of the box. He loves coins. I don't know why. It's really funny. Yeah, Brad, I hear you. Nicholas, when we're doing them for ourselves, yeah. When we're doing, you know, bulk like this for the coin roll hunts, it's really hard. Sometimes it's obvious. Last night we found a half magician's coin, and one of the things that we looked at was the fact that when we rotated it, it was the eagle was at an angle. It was like about 120 degrees out. But I mean, it was a magician's coin, so they just didn't position it right. But it was tails. For a second, my heart was pounding, but we weighed it on the scale, and it was definitely a magician's coin.
One silver.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Bang.
Yay.
Yeah, Paul, that's a good way to put it. A money-hungry puppy. Puppy has a hobby, yep. Big rack with 3 to go. That's about normal. And green, white checker. Okay, last 5 of the top deck, first 5 of the lower deck. Yo, Adrian, that's what we're hoping. Yeah, he's either really mad Malcolm or he really wants to play. He's trying to get somebody's attention for something. It's funny, he'll go outside. They'll both go outside. And then, you know, I'll say, okay, guys, come on in. Beautiful 71. And he's learned to come, but when it's come in from outside, he kind of has a mind of his own. Sometimes he'll come. Most of the time, he'll pick up a toy and kind of walk away from me like I didn't say anything. the big one comes right in. So he'll come in, he'll turn around and see if the little one followed him. And, you know, I'll look and I'll go, okay, I guess he's not coming in right now. And I'll close the door, the storm door on the kitchen door. Just, you know, glass top to bottom. And just stand there in the hallway with the big dog. And we just wait. And then after a few seconds, you know, 20, 30 seconds, usually the little one will kind of creep along the side of the house and show up in front of the door. And just open up the door and he comes right on in. Well, sometimes he doesn't do that. And so if I leave both of them out there, when he gets tired of being outside and wants to come in, he does the same thing he's doing right now, but he jumps in and he's pawing at the glass and he's jumping, yelling, and his tail's going like this the whole time. And the big one's standing behind him like, I didn't do it. It's just, oh man. Peter Rabbit, they're pointers. There's a 10-month-old and a 10-year-old. So 11, 12 pounder and 90 pounder. So. The old man's fun. I mean, the little one's fun to sleep with too, because he, like I say, curls up either like right in my armpit or, you know, in the crook of my arm, something like that. Beautiful 73. You know, so he'll make me put my arm like that, and then he'll curl up in here. But now he started this new thing of crawling under the covers, you know. But the big one, ever since he was a pup, and now he's 90 pounds, and he can stand up on his hind legs and put his paws on my shoulders, and I'm 6'2". He has always just laid down right behind me, parallel to me, and then he would keep backing up until he made contact with me, and he would just back up just a little bit more so that I knew I could feel him pushing against me, and he would stay like that all night. And you know, especially if he sensed that I didn't feel good, because when we got him, I was about 6 months or a year out from the cancer surgery. So, you know, I still wasn't doing great. And I'd go to bed not feeling good. And even now, same thing. If I go to bed, I'm not feeling good, the big one will jump up into bed and curl up right next to me. Or he'll lay across my feet sometimes. And I don't know what it is that he senses, the difference that, you know, where one time he's curled up behind me and then the other time he's across my feet. I don't know why he's doing it that way. But he's just always been an awesome dog that way. The other night I heard them rustling around, and probably 3 or 4 in the morning, something like that. And the little one had crawled up on top of the big one's head and curled up and went to sleep, and the big one let him do it. And he was kind of half on the dog's head and half on my leg, I think, if I remember right, my leg or my arm. Big progression from a couple weeks ago when he wouldn't even, the big one wouldn't even stay on the couch if the little one was up there. So Harry Myers, welcome. Okay, we're officially into the basement, or lower deck, whichever you prefer. We got 1 silver. We need 4 to tie. It's been done before. 4 to tie, 5 to win. In fact, 71's got a crimper. Darn it. Nunya did that last night, so it can happen again. If we end in a tie, which we haven't in quite a while, then the computer tiebreaker does a random algorithm type, thing. B puts in both names, and then it spits one out as a winner, and that's the winner. But we haven't had a tie in a while. Yeah, yo, Adrian, he's just been a blast. I mean, it's kind of been funny and sad at the same time. Some of the stuff that we did. 2009 NIFSI, unfortunately crimper kiss, but it's still yours because it's a NIFSI. When I was recovering from the cancer, I had a recliner, and I would sit at home with a folding table and my laptop, and I would sit in the recliner, and I would have CNBC on, the investment channel, and I basically was taking my 401k money and my this is your money when you're leaving the company because you're sick, So I was investing it to try and make it stretch as long as I could. I made it stretch an extra year, which was awesome. But the point is, he would climb up. He'd climb up on the couch, and then he would step on the arm of the recliner and jump in the back of the recliner behind me because I was sitting forward so that I could work. And I had the recliner down. I didn't have it up. So he would crawl in behind me, and then he'd curl up. They curl up in a ball. He'd curl up in a ball behind me and go to sleep and snore. And and sometimes he'd crawl on my lap, But he was 30 or 40 pounds. Now he's 90 pounds. He can't do either one. We don't have a recliner. It's like, I miss it. I'm sure he misses it. Oh, come on. We got the last 20 rolls here. We need to dig some silver. Oh, yo. Whoa. Bring in the flying monkeys. What might cause Jeremy's comments not to show? Don't know. There's a difference between live chat and top chat. I know that. It says some messages, including potential spam, may not be visible. Live chat, all messages will be visible. I'm in live chat, so I should be able to see them. I mean, I was seeing them. Go back and look. Yeah, I don't have any in the chat at all. Yeah, I don't know. When B comes back up from the puppies, I'll ask her. She might know. Might or might not. If Real Ruler was here, he would probably know. But he popped in, I think, last night just for a few minutes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Top chat won't show. unless somebody accidentally blocked him. I mean, that's possible. B would know how to check that and unblock them. The mods should be able to know that too, come to think of it. I don't know that that's the case, but I mean, it's possible. Yo, Adrian, he's doing what he's doing, you know. Haven't really had an update from him for a while, so like a lot of folks right now with everything going on, he's just needs some time, you know. So go do some there. Jeremy Cook. There we go. How about now? Yeah. I thought I was seeing those before, and now I see Jeremy. I don't know what you did, but whatever it was, fixed it. Okay, so we got 15 rolls left. I thought we only had 5. Not quite as steep a hill as I thought, but gotta start producing some here. Your wife blocked it because you got no silver. Oh, pretty 2009 S decam proof. Look at that thing. Wow. And about 5-6 rolls away, coins away, ruh-oh. 68, 40% silver. Now we got 3 to go. 72. That one looks like a beauty. Definitely want to check that one. Spilt got that one. Nice bicentennial. Yeah, I didn't think about it, Bassman. Yeah, the silver Benji kept the streak going. such as it is. It's not one of our longer ones yet, but they all got to start somewhere. Okay, so now we're down to the last 10. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Empty box. Coffee. Good luck. Not too far behind schedule. 10 o'clock is our target to try and be done with this and transition to auction time. So be a few minutes late, but not too bad. I think the one night we were like 11 o'clock, almost 12, because we wound up picking up an extra box, I think. That night was rough. Kenneth Preston, welcome. Stanley McFalls, welcome. So 3 to tie, 4 to win, 7 rolls. Make that 6 rolls. No, Gippy. They started about the time. I want to say they started. I can't. B would remember exactly when, because I remember asking her, knowing she had them. You know, trying to describe this god awful pain I had in my head, and asking her if that could be a migraine, and so she took me to a migraine doctor. And yep, I want to say it was either when I re-injured the back and neck, about that's more time than that now. Let's see. Yeah, about 4 years ago was when I got injured at work, which re-aggravated the old military injury. And they had me on, for that and another injury, they had me on heavy pain meds, which about 3 years ago, I think, they made them illegal. And my genius doctor down there took me off of all of my meds cold turkey. So I was in bed with the flop sweats going through withdrawal for a week because he was scared to death he was going to lose his medical license if he refilled my pain med. And I think that was when they started, but I'm not positive. I don't remember if it was when the injury happened or when they did that to me, because they just came on all of a sudden, you know. And I knew enough. That one doesn't look real. That one I think is fake, man-made. It's too blotchy. Colors don't look right. All right, 3 left. Got to climb here. S. Lazinski. Oh boy, we're down to the last roll. It's happened before. I mean, our record is 9 silvers in a roll, but that was a long time ago down south, and I think it was from boxes from a bank in Florida. But I think we had it happen more than once. You know, I didn't think of that, Paul. That's true too. No, I didn't. B and I were together. You know, we were together quite a while before I started getting them. Well, I hate to say it. It's going to be a 5 for 2. Sorry about that, Jeremy. Yeah, another good source for checking the price is Kitco, Kitco. I've got Atmexes, but I also check Kitco, and sometimes they don't match.
It's only 2.
Only 2.
Oh no.
25 pulls.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Jeremy.
None yet. It's probably from staring at coins all day. 40 on the first pull. Do you remember about when my migraine started? Was it after I re-injured my neck and my back, or was it
That started?
the migraines? Somebody watched the video last night and asked,
No, I don't.
and I said I didn't remember exactly. $40 on number 3. Look at this 2009.
Wow.
Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. $90 on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. It's wild. I can see that 2009 and tell which one it is from here. That's how reflective it is. I can actually see the frame of the closet door and my propeller in the field on the coin. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. Blank on number 15. Now I got a 6-foot polished aluminum propeller over there. Number 16 is a 40. Number 17 is a 40. Number 18 is a 40. Number 19 is a blank. number 20 is a 40. $21 is a blank. $22 is a blank. $23 is a 40. $24 is a 40. Last one's a blank. Make sure the count's good. Count is good. All right, thank you very much. So, number 1 or number 2 for your Silver Eagle. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now is the Zoe fix, because then you don't have to go through the refresh and the commercial and all that stuff. Number 2. Alrighty. Number 2. 2014 Eagle, first release, MS70. There you go. Then we've got 63D Benji, 43 Walking Liberty, 64 Kennedy. So we got one more makes 5. 10, 15, 20, 21, 22, and with the Benji 23. And then Benji's beautiful. And then you've got 10 coins over here. So the rainbow and the
No, I was actually thinking of I think there are 2 proofs.
the decam, yeah.
No, it has to be proof, right?
Yeah, it's a decam proof. And the one right next to it is the rainbow. Do you see the Benji fun in the roll?
No.
Okay. So the proof and the rainbow are already in a flip. So, all right. There you go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
We need your mailing info.
Yeah, need your mailing info. Wish it was more, as always. So, multi-haystack wins the box battle, which means you get this silver round Walking Liberty, half troy ounce, 999 fine. It's a really good representation of it too. So congratulations, multi-haystack. Thank you very much. That was fun. Yes, it was. So those get out of the way.
All right then.
Do a little cleanup here.
When we come back, we're gonna do giveaway.
Yeah, we come back. We're gonna do the giveaway. So refresh your screens, get rid of any lag, do the Zoe fix, whatever. Yeah, nice haul, Jeremy. I'll wash my hands. We'll reset for the auction, and I'll be back in a few. Fancy Pants, welcome. right, everybody, it's time to zoom in. This is the end of the box, end of the rolls giveaway. That looks like a beautiful King George there, King George V. 1928. Britannia sitting there. King George on the front. And Type 1 72 Philly Ike. So there you go. That's the end of the box giveaway. Roto-Rooter, welcome. And you can see we're ready, set up for auctions.
140 comments, good luck.
140 comments, good luck. 106 watching. Timothy Dake. I know he was here. Yeah, I agree, Timothy. It's amazing the stuff she finds. Timothy's here. That was quick. All right, Tim. There you go.
Okay, so I'm just waiting for the screen to.
I got all set up again. Muscle Shell, welcome. Sonia, welcome. I got a fresh cup of coffee.
Yeah, we have 20 lots, but we probably won't get there.
We got 20 lots, B said, but we probably won't get there, but we'll see.
We'll see. I was thinking we're gonna start at 10, but we didn't, so we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah,
So I'm
rules
gonna.
are on the screen. If you're
Yep.
waiting for the first time, you have to pay right away.
Yep. Rules are on the screen in the black area around here. If you're here for the first time and you win a lot for the first time, the only thing you have to do is you have to pay for that lot right away, and that is your qualification to go ahead and bid on other lots. If you've already won things here before in the auctions, then you don't have to do that. There's a $5 per night shipping charge
Per auction.
per auction. So if you win this lot, for example, you get buy 7 more lots, and there's only the one $5 charge. It's just to help with offsetting the shipping. And I've got to lube this chair tomorrow. It's creaking. That ain't me. Oop, upside down. Oh man. Thomas Jefferson presidential $1 coin historical signature set. See, she puts these things out, and I don't know we got them. Oh man. So that's a sample of his signature, and there's his presidential coin, third president. Very cool. Original packaging. $26 starting bid. Braveheart, welcome. I didn't know they had that metal. I have to check that out. $26 starting bid. One more time. $26 starting bid. If nobody's interested, we'll move on to the next lot. Okay.
Just one second, I'm reading something. Okay.
Okay. You ready?
So, yeah. So no interest, we're moving on.
No interest. We're moving on.
Okay, put it down.
Okay. 1957 A series. Silver certificate. Crisp condition. Blue seal. Blue numbers. She's a beauty. On a mark. $18 starting bid. There we go. (1957) A series. Opus. Ah, good coffee. Starting bid $18. There's Paul at $19. Paul Stalder at $19. Need to move the mic over this way.
And you can talk about it because it's
Yep.
it's
Paul Stalder at $19. Paul Stalder at $19. Going once. You can barely hear me.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know why you're whispering.
I'm not whispering. Okay. Paul Stalder, $19. Going twice. Paul Stalder, $19 for the third and final time. Jack at 20. Jack at 20. Yo, Adrian, yep, it's right there. 044-23369. There you go, Z-Bub. That's what Tiny does, I think. Paul at 21. Do the radio announcer shtick. What the heck?
No, I don't want you to do that. Because
Paul at 21.
I'm talking about
Jack at 23. Due to Zoe fix. Jack at 23. Jack at 23 going once. at 26. Paul Stalder at 26. Paul Stalder at 26 going once. Paul Stalder at 26 going twice. Paul Stalder, third and final call. Sold. Paul Stalder, $26. Thank you, Paul. Congratulations. Okie dokie. This one's a big one. Alrighty. Start laying these out. 19. Whoop, gotta go way back. Back into time. 1974 blue uncirculated silver dollar Eisenhower, better known as a blue Ike. There's the front. Type 1. God, this thing's gorgeous. So there's that one. Then we have a 73. Type 1, also gorgeous. Then we have a 72.
Can you talk a little louder?
I'm about 2 feet from the microphone.
Yeah, but you're not talking
Yeah.
in a normal voice.
Okay, 72.
I cannot hear you. I'm sitting next to you.
I'm not going to yell. And that's also a type 1. And a 71. Where'd he go? Also a type 1. So what you have here is you have 71 through 74 S uncirculated silver blue Ikes.
Complete set.
Complete set. Starting bid $89. And these things are absolutely gorgeous in person.
Yes, all type 1.
All type 1. Starting bid $89. So we avoid the 88 thing on YouTube.
Yeah,
What?
that's a good idea.
Yep. $89 for all 4. How's the volume, guys and girls?
If not interest, we'll move to the next.
If no interest, we'll move to the next lot.
Okay.
Okay, volume's good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so moving on.
Okay. We're gonna do 10 lots total.
Okay,
And the last is 89. I don't know if she's bidding on this one or.
well, 89 was the starting bid for that. MLS, you're bidding on the full set of Ikes, I'm guessing, for that price?
95, Robert Henry.
Robert Henry at 95. Robert Henry, 95. Robert Henry, 95. Thank you, MLS. Robert Henry, 95, going once. Robert Henry, 95, going twice. Brad, yeah, these are all 40%ers. Robert Henry at 95 for the third and final call. Sold Robert Henry, $95. So with shipping, $100, please. For that one. Also, anybody that won anything during the week or wins any lots tonight, please make sure that we have your mailing info by email tomorrow, hopefully.
Congrats and thank you, Robert.
Congrats and thank you, Robert. Kevin Endicott, welcome. Okie dokie. 1992 Prestige set. Here's the C of A. This is the Olympic coins. Still got all the original stuff, including the cardboard. There you go, pitcher. And gymnast.
This one's unreal.
Yeah, these coins are unbelievable. Beautiful decam on those. And then here's the reverse, and here's the regular S half dollar, and there's the reverse of the half dollar commemorative and the reverse of the silver dollar commemorative. USA, $1. S-Min mark. The decam on these things is absolutely incredible. Starting bid, $64. Actress, $64. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, metal, no kidding. Oh, went out of focus again. Actress, $64. Wow, that's a bargain. MLS 90%. The dollar coin, I believe, is 90%. All right. They got a fun CFA. It folds up way out. Olympic silver dollar, baseball pitcher in motion, 90% silver. Weight 26.73 grams. And it looks like everything else is clad. Mattress at 64, going once. Actress at 64, going twice. Actress at $64 for the third and final call. Sold to Actress, $64. And Actress, this is your first time, so you need to pay this now. It's 64 plus the 5, so 69 will be the PayPal due amount. It's amazing the condition she finds these things in. Okay. Okie dokie. This should get some people interested. We lost Nunya. She worked a lot of hours this week. Oh, okay, Jeremy. Hope you had a good time with yours. So this is a 35E series silver certificate. Godless note. Crisp condition. $28. Awesome. Glad you had a good time. Night, Fancy Pants. Yeah, Jeremy, Nunya's a hoot. You get her and Jernetta in bidding wars, and it's a blast.
Freaking awesome. Hello.
Freaking awesome. Hello. Starting bid on this is $28. There's Brad Meyer at $28.
Actress paid for his lot. Thank you.
Actress paid for his lot. Thank you. That qualifies him to continue bidding if he chooses to. Jack at 34. Excuse me. Jack at 34.
Excuse me.
Excuse. I think this is one of the things I figured out the other night. See if it focuses in better. Brad, 35. Does it look better? Oh, yeah, looks better on mine. Brad at 35. Yeah, with the camera set for the rolls, there's a slight angle on it. So when we put this stuff down, the left side and the right side are not the same distance from the lens. Brad at 35, going once. Brad at 35, going twice. Brad at 35 for the third and final call. Jack at 38. Ooh, he fibbed. Jack at 38. Jack at 38, going once. Jack at 38, going twice. Jack at 38 for the third and final call. Sold to Jack, $38. That was his first one tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jack. Congratulations. Oh, okay. Oh, very cool. So we got a 43 Walker BU. You can see the feather detail on the reverse on that. 62, Benji, Gem BU. Blinding the camera. Whoops. And then its replacement, the 64 BU.
Good enough, Brett.
So you basically have all three in a row, the series. $65 for the full set. Night, Brad. Thanks for everything. Ringmaster Ray, welcome. Atris at $65. Atris at $65. Zebub 66. Zebub at 66. Michael, you were just a hair late. Zebub at 66, going once. Paul at 68. Paul at 68. Paul at 68, going once. Paul at 68, going twice. Paul at 68 for the third and final call. Zebub 69. TGD, you're just a hair behind Zebub. Zebub at 69.
Jack paid for his lot. Thank you, Jack.
Jack paid for his lot. Thank you, Jack. Zebub at 69, going once.
Good night, MLS.
Not MLS. Zebub at, Paul at 70. Paul at 70. Paul at 70, going once. Paul at 70, going twice. TGD at 71. TGD at 71. TGD at 71, going once. TGD at 71, going twice. TGD at 71 for the third and final call. Sold to TDG for $71. Okay, so this is your first time tonight and your first time ever. You need to pay right away, $71 plus the $5 one-time shipping charge for all night, $76 total. Once you pay for this lot, then you'll be free to bid on follow-on lots. If you don't, we reserve the right to re-auction those later on in the auction. So good luck, and thank you. Very cool. $1928. Gotta go back. Yeah, I know. There we go. 1928 Series G, large letter, U.S. note, crisp condition, right? Yep. So there's that one. And wait, there's more. A 1953 C Series, small letter, so there you go. You got a 28 and a 53. $60 starting bid.
Good night, Annie. Thank you so much.
Night, Allie. Amy, thank you so much. Have a nice weekend and beginning to your week. Actress, $60. Actress at $60. Actress at $60, going once. Actress at $60, going twice. Actress at $60 for the third and final call. Sold to Actress, $60. And he already got one tonight, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so Thank you, actress, and congratulations.
3 more lots.
3 more lots, she says. This one is the 2016 Coin and Currency Code Talkers original packaging.
Just wait until you see the serial number.
Yeah. She says, wait until you see the serial number. Because it's not just the coin. It's a dollar bill. Holy cow. 4 zeros. And then 5052.
And the finish on the coin is special as well.
Special finish on the coin. S mint mark. Edge lettering. Starting bid $35. Pat Scott, $35. Pat Scott, $35.
Sam CB.
Sam CB, $40. Rick Lewis, $41. Oh, we got some interest here. Sam CB, $45. Night Yo Adrian, take care. Sam CB, $45. Rick Lewis, $46.
Actress paid for his last lot. Thank you.
Actress paid for his last lot. Thank you. Sam CB at $47.
Good night, John.
Night, John. Sam CB, $47. Going once. Zebub. I think it was different nations, actually. Yeah, it was different nations. I think you're thinking of the guys that walk the steel. Sam CB, $50. Hey, OU812, welcome. Opus, that doesn't surprise me that it's going to be low mintage, if you think about it. It's so far after when the rest of the series ended. So, having said that, if the price is reasonable, it might be one to get and stick in the closet, you know? Or get 2 of them, stick one in the closet, and if it goes, OU812, $51. If it goes like the Eisenhower one, that thing went huge money right away. I think it's come down a little since then. OU812, $51. Sweetie, on this one was, they had multiple tribes as code talkers, right? And then the steel climbers were the Navajo. Yeah, so I thought. OU812, $51, going once. Wow. Sam CB 52. Opus, is one of those coins gold or silver or something? Or are they both manganese like that? That's a heck of a lot of money for 2 manganese coins. Silver Fox, there you go. That's what I was thinking. I'm a big history buff of World War II. And OU812, 53. And I think that was what 55 to Sam CB. I think that's what increased their effectiveness in confusing the Japanese, was that it wasn't just one tribe that they had to try and figure out, but they would have Cherokee talking to Cherokee, Sioux talking to Sioux, Navajo to Navajo, Ojibwa to Ojibwa. Japanese just couldn't figure them all out. It just wasn't even possible. Sam CB at 55, going once. OU812, 56. I have lag? Okay. Yeah, just World War I and World War II code talkers. Yep. It says it right on there. Silver dollar and reverse proof. Okay. That makes it a little more palatable. OU812 going once at 56. Yeah, code was never broken. Sam at 57. So Paul has what?
Paul has only one lot so far, and so it's $31 total.
Paul, you only have one lot so far, so it's $31 total. Sam at 57. Yeah, I kind of figured that one, Sam. Dog at 60. OU812 at 60. Going once. OU812 at 60. Going twice. OU812 at $60 for the third and final call. Sold to OU812 for $60. Yep. Since this is your first one, you got to pay that one now, which would be $65 with the shipping. I'll fold this back up. Thank you. And congrats. Ouch. Okie dokie. This is a cool one. 225th anniversary enhanced uncirculated coin set. This is the one that's always hard to get it to really focus, but because of the finish on these. But there's the quarters and the front. Yep, it's alive. And then there's the reverse of the half, the dime, the penny, the nickel, and the Sacagawea. And what you can see on there, it actually shows up pretty good. See on the $50 how the letters look black? That's because the coin is frosted, but the letters are the high gloss proof finish. Same thing on the dime, the penny, all of these. So even on the front here, 2017. Is polished, Liberty is polished, In God We Trust is polished, but the whole rest of the coin is frosted. So awesome finish. It's very, very cool. And so we put that there, and a roll of 2017 P pennies, all red BU from our collection, straight from South Carolina. $48 starting bid. No volume again. What the heck? So none of them are silver. It's the finish, that the special finish and the anniversary status of it that makes that set have value, and it's absolutely gorgeous. $48 to 55 Chevy. Candelario, yeah, we give away 2021 quarters, and we also have them during the auctions, but we don't sell them individually. We're not a coin shop. 55 Chevy, $48 going once. Really? You found some of those in your coin roll hunts? That's amazing. I've never found one of those. Just about everything else, but never one of these.
Yeah. That is
55 Chevy, $48. Third and final call. Sold to 55 Chevy. $48. I thought I heard lights down there. That's a good buy. These are beautiful sets.
Congrats and thank you.
Congrats and thank you. Oh, you have a set of those already? Cool. Okay. 1892 Columbian Exposition. Toned. 90% silver, $50. That is the first U.S. commemorative, is the 1892 Columbian half.
I need to show it. The details because it's really washing out.
Yeah. $35.
That's better.
You can see the dental around the edge of the rim. Colombian $50. United States of America. And then the detail on the globes. The ropes on the ship.
812 paid for his lot. Thank you.
OU812 paid for his lot. Thank you. Starting bid 35 on this one. Marcus, welcome. Johnny T, welcome. Johnny T, we get to a certain age, just getting up and being here is an accomplishment. Atris, $38. Hey, Glastron. Yeah, these are really cool coins. Like I said, that is the first. Now there's an 1893 also. And then there's also an Isabella quarter. The three coins kind of make up the Columbian Exposition set, if you will. Z-Bub, $40. And wow, Opus, that's something else. So if you're going to start a collection of commemoratives, this is the first one. 1893 would be the second one. And then the Isabella is the expensive one. Even though it's a quarter, she's a couple $100 for a nice one. And then there's some other privately minted ones, not U.S. mint, but those three are the ones from the mint for the Columbian Exposition, which was called the City of Lights in Chicago, done by Nikola Tesla, and witnessed by my great-grandpa right after he came over from the old country. Z-Bub, going once, $40. And the little bugger's outside watering the lawn. Hopefully he didn't water the house. Z-Bub, $40, going twice. Pat Scott, 42. Yeah, Silver Fox, that's a very nice sentiment. Absolutely. B2, yeah, they had a very high mintage. They were selling them for $1 at the Columbian Exposition. And the unsold coins were melted down, so no one knows the actual surviving mintage. So let's see. Z-Bub at $40 for the third and final call. Oh no, Pat Scott's at 42. I'm sorry. Apologize. So Pat Scott going once.
$55 Chevy paid for his lot. Thank you.
55 Chevy paid for his lot. Thank you. Pat Scott 42 going once. Pat Scott 42 going twice.
Paul Stalder paid for his lot. Thank you, Paul.
Paul Stalder paid for his lot. Thank you, Paul. Pat Scott at 42 for the third and final call. Sold Pat Scott, $42. Plus the $5 for shipping. 47 unless you already had an item tonight. Thank you. Congratulations. Is this the last one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is the last item tonight. Gotta zoom out. 1980 uncirculated coin set. Look how clean that envelope is. 41 years old.
This one is all 3 Susan B's plus the bonus.
It's what?
All 3 Susan B's plus the bonus.
Yep. So this one is not only 41 years old, but it has all of the Susan B's. PD and S. You can see them here. And for example, that nickel, look at the hair detail and the fields on that. Same thing on the quarter.
And that should be 79 also in the envelope, honey.
I don't see one, but I'll look. The 1980p penny as well.
It should be.
There is not anything else in the envelope, sweetheart.
So what happened to the 79 deal?
I don't know. It says 1980 on this piece of paper.
Yes, plus 79 is a bonus. Okay,
Okay,
that's fine.
hold one.
I'm just looking for this.
Okay, so the bonus coin is a 79 Susan B,
Everything looks so blurry.
and it is toned. That's about right on the zoom. Starting bid $18. Yep, this is the last one.
We had more planned, but it's already.
Yeah, we had more planned, but it's already 11:30 and getting tired. Not gonna lie. Do the penny and nickel have full steps? Sam, I don't know. I haven't looked.
Good night, Michael.
The Philadelphia penny does. Philadelphia nickel, I cannot tell. I'd probably have to put it under the microscope. The Denver, let's see, the Denver nickel, penny.
Chalk Freeburg is at 30.
Yep. Wow, the back of that quarter is gorgeous. The nickel looks like full steps on the D. Chuck is at 30. And Cujo is awake.
So all the lots from today that we didn't get to will be on Tuesday and obviously more.
Okay. So all the lots we didn't get to tonight will be on Tuesday, and of course there'll be more as well.
And we have amazing lots. We have V-nickel, we have
She's got V nickels,
63 silver lots.
63 silvers, all kinds of stuff. Chuck Freeburg, $30, going once. Paul at 32, Chuck at 33. Chuck at 33. Paul at 35. Chuck at 39.
Okay. TDP. I think we have one unpaid lot. I have to check what he's doing.
Yeah, that sounds really weird what he's doing. Very cool, Jack. Sorry, Sam. Chuck Freeburg at 39, going once. Paul at 40.
So we have one unpaid lot. Which we're gonna get. We have one unpaid lot. We're gonna check.
Paul at 40, going once. Chuck at 41.
Yep, this is unpaid. We're gonna re-auction this one.
TGD is asking for help. He doesn't know how to pay.
That's him, exactly.
Yeah,
Well, then we're gonna tell him how.
he emailed.
I didn't see email.
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, right now, okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Dog's going psycho. Chuck at 41, going once. Chuck at 41, going twice. Chuck at 41 for the third and final call. God, he's getting louder. Sold to Chuck Freeburg. $41.
Okay, 1 second because I'm trying to help him.
Yep. Okay. go, Chuck.
This is Chuck, right?
Put this back together. Jeez. All right, and
Scott paid for her lot, thank you.
Pat Scott paid for her lot. Thank you.
So everybody, obviously this is Chuck. So is TGG in the stream?
Is TGD in the stream? We got it. You've got your email, but are you in the stream?
Because I sent him an email, and I would like to know where we at.
B sent you an email. Oh man, Opus. Parts of Tahoe are under evacuation now. Yeah, no kidding. You might want to, just because I know people that have been in it before, you might want to start putting some stuff, you know, like by the garage door or whatever, that you think you can load into the car quickly. That would be irreplaceable stuff, you know, because you might not get warning at all. It's nighttime. At least here it's nighttime. I'm guessing it's nighttime there. TGB, are you here? Rick Lewis, your cousin's the police chief in South Tahoe. That's good to know. I bet he's been super busy.
Okay, how about if we do the last giveaway of tonight, and if he doesn't pay, we're gonna re-auction.
All right, so we're going to do the last giveaway for tonight.
This is lot number 6, if anybody's interested, look at what it is. And
What, sweetie?
lot number 6, if he doesn't pay.
Okay, lot number 6. If he doesn't, if B's trying to help him through the payment process, if he doesn't pay, then we'll re-auction it on Tuesday.
No, re-auction now.
Oh, re-auction tonight.
That's what we
Okay,
said.
gotcha.
My goodness, puppy. Okay, last giveaway. Last giveaway.
Last giveaway is a 1964 BU 90% Kennedy. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, Johnny T, I wound up finding it's not a permanent solution, but for tonight it worked. Puppy's screaming his head off because he doesn't like it. It's went out in the garage and found a folding, one of those plastic folding tables that you get from like Home Depot or whatever. You fold it out and it's an 8-foot table, you know. You fold it up and it's like 4x4. Well, that was the perfect size to block that door. And it's smooth, so he's got nothing to get traction on. And it's way too tall for that little dude. So, Fubar! You're on the timer, Fubar. So, he's real PO'd tonight because he can't get over that thing. So,
TGG, are you here?
TGD, are you here? Trying to help you get this thing paid. If we don't get it paid, then you wind up going on the list of ineligible bidders going forward. Per the rules. Fubar, are you here? Or are you in the sandlot? Or sandbox, I guess. No, I guess they don't call that one the sandbox.
2 seconds left for Fubar and...
Fubar, time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry. 241 comments.
Tiny.
Tiny numismatics.
Always when he's not here.
Yep, always when he's not here.
I'm gonna give him time in case.
Tiny numismatics. I love the queen when she's on a coin. And the Britannias are beautiful. I have a 1 ounce version of this coin. I think it's awesome Mrs. B got these for giveaways. Love you both, B and J. And I love you all.
Okay, I'm gonna check on his pocket and you.
All right. Tiny numismatics, are you awake? Quieted down when Mama showed up down there. Tiny numismatics, are you awake? Come on, man. 5 seconds left for Tiny. Yeah, he always gets really excited when he wins, and then sometimes he passes out because he gets too excited. So, but it's a shame. I mean, you know, we seem like we pull him a lot more after he leaves than when he's here. It's the computer. We can't do anything about it. But sorry, Tiny. All right, TGD. Hang on a second. B just went down to check on the pooch. She'll be right back up. It would be in PayPal. And then you go in there and you select our account, which is our email address, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. And I don't know the process beyond that. That's why I said she'll help you. Okay, let's see. Multi-haystack. How much? Multi-haystack. There we go. I figured it out. Multi-haystack, you're on the timer. Multi-haystack, you're on the timer. Sweetie TGD's in the chat
Okay.
asking for help.
Well, I can send him an email. I don't know what else I can
She
do.
said she sent you an email.
Step by step.
Oh, step by step in the email?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, I tried to tell him PayPal, our email,
Okay.
but I don't know beyond that.
He needs to go to his PayPal. No.
Okay, so B says you go to your PayPal,
Select send money to.
select send money to,
Put the email address of ours.
put our
which is
email,
JBCoins.
jbcoinsinc@gmail.com,
Select good and service.
select goods and service,
Put amount
put the amount,
and send.
and hit send. That should be it. Gary Morello, welcome. Glad you had a good time.
Chuck paid for his lot.
Chuck paid for his lot. Multi-haystack is out of time. Sorry, Multi. Must be gone too. All right. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Multi. Joe Layton. Joe Layton, are you still here? Joe Layton. You are on the timer.
Hello, Gary.
Yep, I said hi to Gary.
I know, I'm sorry.
Oh, B saying hi to Gary.
I didn't put the timer. Sorry, guys.
Oh, sorry.
I'll start
B
the
forgot to
show.
turn the timer on. It happens. Joe Layton, you are on the timer. Joe Layton, you are on the timer. Joe Layton, you got 20 seconds left.
Okay. Nice.
Joe Layton, time's up. Next up, good luck. Pat Scott. Is Pat still here? Pat Scott. Richie Rich, it's a 1964, 90% Kennedy, and Pat Scott is here. Very cool. So Pat Scott, that's what you got. So we're waiting on the one young man to try and help him get through the PayPal. Excuse me. Other than that, we've pretty much given our stuff away tonight, and
Is Pat Scott here?
yeah, Pat Scott's here.
Okay.
Chuck Freeberg just sent you a message as well. Email.
I need to make notes. Sorry, guys. Pat Scott. Congratulations. And what's going on with our friend? He was happy.
He says will do on the email.
And we'll do. Okay, well. So we're waiting.
Yep.
Okay. Chuck Freeberg.
Night, Malcolm. Chuck, B asked if you could send her an email about that,
I'd be more clear about what's going on.
and so she can understand a little better.
And
Actress, yeah, September next week.
TVG didn't paid. And
TGD, you still needing help?
yeah, if you still need help or
Let's see. Rick Lewis says, "Did you get my email?" Not yet. I'll refresh.
all right.
Don't
So
see one.
what I'm thinking is TDG still in the stream?
I don't know.
We'll
I haven't
ask.
got an answer yet. TGD, are you still in the stream, and do you still need help?
Are you paying or what's going on? I don't
Are you
know.
still going to try and pay? Rick, do you need anything from him?
I don't have his email. I don't know what he needs, but
Rick, she doesn't have anything. I'm looking at the email myself, and
if he is asking about
was it sent a while? Oh, there it is, way down there.
Yeah, I replied to that.
Okay, yeah, got the
Yeah,
address.
that's what I got it. Thank you. And okay, so I guess we're gonna so we're gonna so I guess we're gonna give him more time
Okay,
because it's late anyway. people
yeah,
are leaving.
it's late, so we'll give him more time.
If not, we're gonna re-auction it.
If not, we'll re-auction it Tuesday.
If he doesn't pay, in the next few minutes, we're not gonna wait.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
So
so
that's it.
anything else?
nope.
Okay, so thank you everybody for everything all week, and obviously tonight. Thanks for putting up with Pup, and
Thank you to all mods, especially Bassman, because
yeah, thank you to the mods, especially Bassman, because he's not feeling great. And thank you to everybody, and so God bless y'all. Have a good Sunday and a good week till Tuesday. We'll see you Tuesday night and have some more fun. And until then, we're out.